Yeah, how's everybody doing out there? Hope everybody's having a blessed. We got a special Monday. You want to know why we got a special Monday? Special Monday Tiger Eye Show. Because I got nothing but the best of the best today on the Tiger Eye Show. I got a lot of family members in the house. We're going to bring in the first bottle, known as the one and only Guadalupe Awards President, Guadalupe Awards CEO, Guadalupe Awards Avato that hands out the checks for all the Guadalupe Awards committee. Talking about KUMBIA, CHAMPZ. What's going on, CHAMPZ?
What's going on over there, Tiger Maes? How you guys doing, man?
How you doing, big dog?
Well, we here. How you guys doing up there? How's San Antonio weather?
Oh, man. San Antonio weather, how's the weather outside, Mel? It's getting cold. Shout out to Gigi La Siquena Guerrero in the house. Much love. Kicking it all off with Nadie Mas, Gabriela doing big things out there. We have a lot of special VIPs in the house. So what do we got in store for 2024, CHAMPZ?
Well, I'm getting ready in 2 weeks. We're going to do the pre-New Year's Eve dance at the Legends Dance Hall in New Braunfels, Texas. And that place is a very, very nice place. You guys need to go check it out. It's remodeled. It's very, very nice, man. Go check it out, man. That used to be Club Scandalous back then on 35 over there. It's in New Braunfels, but now it belongs to Nick Guerra and Ricardo Castillon, you know.
Oh,
the one from the Diferencia, you know. And man, you should see it, man, now. Wood floors, the stage, you guys are going to freak out. A very, very nice place. But in 2 weeks, we got Christy E coming. You got Danny Farias, you got Los Mascarados, and of course, Guadalupe Productions, one of the conjuntos that follow us everywhere, the Conjunto Cats will be there.
Oh, nice.
The doors open at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, the doors open, and make sure you come out there and celebrate.
Ya sabes. Is the Conjunto Cats, are they gonna sing my jam, or are they not gonna sing my jam?
Yeah, I already talked to him. I told him, hey man, Tiger Maes ain't too happy. I said he's not gonna wear gold shoes, not let you sing that song Limoncito.
Exactly. I've gone to go see the Conjunto Cats already a couple of times, and I have not got to hear Limoncito. We'd like to send a big old shout out to another legend in the house. Talking about the one and only Mr. Rick Baderama in the house. Much love going out to Rick Baderama in the house. And we're gonna bring in another special guest. But let's do a little something. We're in the Christmas spirit, so let's do a little something from the legend himself, Mr. Rick Baderama, with a smash hit, Last Christmas. We got the next artist coming up next.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Volviste este año como si nada y sigo mirándote. Dime, baby, dime si olvidaste que mi corazón te estuvo esperando. Girl, you know, lo envolví, lo mandé con las 3 palabras que conoces. Ahora sé lo bien tonto que fui y con un beso más no ganarás otra vez. Last Christmas te di mi amor y me lo que me hipnotizaste. Yo fui solo un hombro donde lloraste. De ti me enamoré y fue pura pasión. Por ti tanto lloré hasta perder razón. Hoy tengo un nuevo amor, no ganarás otra vez. Last Christmas te di mi amor y me lo devolviste el día después. Por ti no quiero sufrir, mejor lo regalo a otra. Last Christmas te di mi amor y me lo devolviste el día después. Por ti no quiero sufrir, mejor lo regalo a otra. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
That's right, that's right, that's right. The legend himself, Rick Valderrama. Rick Valderrama. We're counting down the countdown to Christmas. Today, I just thought I'd spoil my nephew Leon Drew Maes' smash pin. Y'all hit up my nephew Leon Drew Maes. He's got this is fire. Look at that. Orange and black to match my orange and black hat. We got shout out going out to the legends of Rick Valderrama, Norma Salazar. We got a lot of special artists. Shout out going to Mary Ellen Botero in the house. Guadalupe Awards Productions. We got the awesome Vicky V. We got my bro Frank Maes in the house. Shout out going out to my bro Frank Maes. We got Mr. Cumbia CHAMPZ is in the house. Not only do we got Cumbia CHAMPZ, we got another special celebrity talking about the one and only Vicky V. How you doing, Vicky?
Hello, how are you? Hello, Cumbia CHAMPZ, how are you?
What's going on with Vicky V?
Not a lot today, just relaxing after that long weekend. Whew, that was a busy weekend.
Oh my gosh, Vicky! You know what? CHAMPZ. I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to cut Vicky V out because I'm not feeling that banner in her background. I'm not feeling that banner. Are you feeling that banner, CHAMPZ?
Don't look. It's my son's game room, so.
Okay. We'll forgive her because CHAMPZ don't feel that banner, and I'm not feeling that banner. We don't feel the Cowboys around here.
How are you? I'm good. Thank you. It was good seeing you, Cumbia CHAMPZ and Tiger. It was good seeing you guys over the weekend.
Together here. We're and Tiger been talking, and Emerald, we're all getting together. It was an honor to go out there Saturday to support Miss Guerrero's toy drive over there at the Grasshopper, right?
The Grasshopper.
Yes.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
That I used to do that, the toy drives and all that. But I was telling Tiger that the Blue Santa here in Seguin started seeing that I was raising a lot of toys, and they were asking me what was I going to do with them, and I said, well, I have a list of people who are in need that I'm going to give it to them and this and that. She said, well, just give them to us. We're the Blue Santa and we give it out and this and that. And I already had a list where I had people that I was going to visit. And then, so I fell for the trick and I gave it to the Blue Santa and all that. And then people were calling me and I was telling them, you need to call this lady here at the, police station and this at the Blue Santa. And she said, no. The lady called me back 30 minutes later. She goes, no, all the toys you gave her, she gave them to the Blue Santa in San Antonio, and they spread them out all over Texas. I was like, oh man, that's when I stopped. I stopped doing it and this and that, and so me and Tiger have been talking about it, about pumping it back up, and we get it back together. We personally go out there and give it to kids and families who in need. You know what I mean?
That would be nice. Yes, there's so many children that don't get presents at this time of year. That would be really. Just to receive one present, is amazing for them, So yeah, that'd be great. I'm in next year. I'm in. If you want me to, I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh, snap! You know what? we got a lot of special artists. We got Cumbia CHAMPZ in the house, Guadalupe Productions. We have Vicky V in the house, and we have another special artist fixing to join us. It's not an artist. It's I'm gonna let y'all figure out who's coming up next. This young lady right here. This young lady right here is linked to this new special guest that we're fixing to bring on. Let's see if y'all can guess who it is. Here we go.
Stilox, Wagwan, Davila, Jafabia. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me, come here for me, girl. Come here for me. A mi lado quiero a alguien como tú. Quiero ser tu príncipe azul. Baby, me I tell you the truth. Tú eres dulce como un bubalú. Déjame demostrarte cuánto es que puedo amarte. Déjame convencerte. Ábrame tu corazón. Yo sé muy bien que tú me harás feliz el resto de mis días. Oh yeah. Sé muy bien que tú me harás feliz. Baby, llévame contigo. Contigo te lo pido. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Tú sabes bien que necesito tiempo para poder amarte. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No puedo más creer en juramento sin demostrarme. Escucha, Jean Fabio. Pero si mis besos son para alguien especial, acércate, cariño, no lo puedes evitar. You love me too. No soy una muñeca, conmigo no hay que jugar. No, la verdad yo necesito, pero yo sigo leal. Me ama, me llama, yeah. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Me love how you wine for me. Tú estás hecha para mí. With you miss everything, Chris. Like a candy, baby, you sweet. Como la cajeta, tú eres dulce, bebé. Muy lindo eso que se te ve. Brillas como un centenario, baby. Anda, ven, déjame gozarte. Déjame tocarte toda, toda, toda. Déjame besarte toda, toda, toda. Tú eres esa luz de esperanza para mí, la que me anima a seguir. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Come here for me, girl. Come here for me. Yeah. The Mexican, for the girl. Yeah, baby, this one here is for you. Come here for me, I love you, baby, I love you.
Oh yeah, the one and only Christy Lux. Y'all be looking out. Be looking out for Christy Lux. Like I said, this is a special Tiger Maes show. I got nothing but fam on here. Let's bring it. Let's bring back Guadalupe Awards Productions, Cumbia CHAMPZ. And then we got the awesome Vicky V in the house right there, doing big things. And now let's bring on our next special guest, the lady behind Christy Lux Music, the mastermind behind Christy Lux. Y'all need to go get her merch. Christy Lux merch is fire. Y'all need to go check out that merch. This young lady and her husband shut it down. Hioka, the whole posse is nothing but awesomeness. Talking about the one and only Nicole CAVAZOS. How you doing, Nicole?
Hello, Nicole. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, we can hear you.
Okay, good. I was wondering. I was like, man, I hope they can hear me. Okay, cool. How's everybody?
Hi, Nicole.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good.
Good to see you.
We're doing good. So what is new with Nicole Cavazos and Christy Lux? I see that new merch line she's coming out with.
It's hot.
So Christy was an entrepreneur in retail prior to even being an artist. So Lux has been around for quite some years. I want to say 3 years to be exact. So it does well on its own, you know, but we're having a flash sale sometime soon. And, you know, we're just letting people know. That way we can bring in the new merchandise and the new inventory for spring.
That's good. We're happy you guys are doing good.
Yeah.
Where can they get it right now? If they want it right now, how can they get it?
So there's a Facebook, and then we are soon gonna put it on her website as well. Christy Lux Music will have its own merchandise. Well, she currently has merchandise there for her music, but we're gonna add on the clothing line as well.
That closing out line is fire. Woo.
Yeah, as soon as we get the new merchandise, we're gonna put that. But for now, the flash sale, we're still in the works on how that's gonna work because you know we got 1s and 2 pieces here that we're just trying to clear out, and we have like 50% off, so it's affordable. So
go get it.
I mean, get it while it lasts.
Get it while it's there. It might not be there later after the show.
Yeah, like the outfit that she wore for the Guadalupe Awards, we actually had one more and it sold out. So,
well, yeah, she was like on fire on that show. Woo!
Oh wow, she killed it.
She literally the lights, right?
Oh,
the sparkles.
All the merchandise is perfect for Christmas, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's
like the Guadalupe Awards. The mugs are perfect right now. We're selling all the jugs. We're selling. You know, everything's going. You know, I was talking to my merchandise girl. You know, she's doing good. All the hats, brand new hats. The Guadalupe production materials coming out, and they're all doing. You know, everything's doing good. A lot of people are buying them for Christmas. You know, so I'm pretty sure Christy Lux will sell a lot of stuff for Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
What about you, Vicky? What about you, Vickie V? What merch or what artist are you going to start putting out there?
I was just talking with someone yesterday. He's like, "Where's your merchandise?" I just became doing this like about 2 months ago. I'll go get shirts now. Let me run out and go get them. He's like, "I want to wear your shirt." I'm like, "I wear my shirt?" Okay, so guess what Vickie's doing now? Gonna put out her own merchandise. I'm gonna have it out. We started,
and I love your logo. It's very cute.
Oh, thank you. That goes to my partner and friend, Cinderella Promotions. Her daughter did it for me, and I just told her what I wanted, kind of showed her, and she got it out there. So, one of my good friends there, they're awesome. You ever need logos, they'll help you out. And
yes,
and
indeed.
I do have my own page now because I'm going to be working on another project after the first of the year. So I'm hoping that will come to light. And actually I have 2 projects going on. So just came to me like over in the last 2 months. I'm like, what happened? I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Very blessed. Thank you. Yeah,
pretty nice logo. Very nice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Actually, Laura Linda, one of my good friends, actually made my name for me, Victoria's Promotions. She said, you know, when I go to look for a promoter, I look at certain things, and if I see Victoria, she goes, that means something to me. That means you're going to be a go-getter. And I'm like, so that's why I'm a go-getter, because of Laura Linda. So I appreciate her so much. So.
Yep, that's good.
All right. We're gonna give everybody a chance to get some water. We're gonna give everybody a chance to get, to relax. It's the Christmas spirit, Christmas time. We're gonna do a little something. Let's see. We're gonna do a little something from special. Feliz Navidad, Vinny and Zanea Adarco. Let's do it. Yeah, yes. What better way than the Darkos to bring in the Feliz Navidad? Let's do. We got nothing but celebrities in the house today. We got Cumbia Champs, Guadalupe Awards Productions, Cumbia Champs in the house. We have Vickie V Promotions in the house. Much love. We got the Vickie V. We got the one and only Nicole CAVAZOS, the brains behind Christy Lux Entertainment. Are y'all ready? We're going to bring in this next guy. But I just thought I'd let everybody know who's in the house. But we're going to bring in this next guy right here. And he's going to do a little special something. For everybody. Before I bring him in, I'm going to give everybody a sneak peek. Because he's going to do a special something for all of us. It's a special song that he released. Y'all got your Kleenexes ready? Because this song is a Christmas song of Christmas songs. So let's do it. No introduction needed. The Michigan sensation. Are y'all ready for this guy? He's coming up.
Ready.
Did you know that your baby boy would one day walk on water? Mary, did you know that your baby boy would save our sons and daughters? Did you know that your baby boy has come to make you new? This child that you delivered will soon deliver you. Mary, did you know that your baby boy will give sight to a blind man? Mary, did you know that your baby boy will calm the storm with his hand? Did you know that your baby boy has walked where angels trod? When you kiss your little baby, you kiss the face of God. Oh, Mary, did you know? Mary, did you know that your baby boy is Lord of all creation? Mary, did you know that your baby boy would one day rule the nations? Did you know that your baby boy is heaven's perfect lamb? the sleeping child you're holding is a great, oh
Wow. That is wow. If that's not a song, that's not a song. If that song does not get nominated for something, then all the award shows, because those award shows aren't worth a darn. Can't nobody take a song like that, Mary Did You Know, and put the feeling that the Michigan sensation George Salazar put in there. Thank you, Rick Valderrama. When you got a legend like Rick Valderrama giving you a compliment like that, you know that you did everything right. So with that being said, let's bring them on. This is a Tiger Eye show to never forget. We got Guadalupe Awards Productions, the man behind the plan, Cumbia CHAMPZ. We got Vickie V Promotions in the house. We got Nicole CAVAZOS, Christy Lux, the powerhouse behind Christy Lux. And now, the moment of truth. Let's bring him on. From Michigan sensation, George Salazar. How you doing, George?
Hey guys.
Hi, George. How are you?
Wow. George,
Doing good.
give us some input on that song, buddy. How did you make that song so beautiful?
Well, it was go into the studio and pick a Christmas song, and I picked Mary Did You Know because I didn't even know the song. I just wanted something different, and when I sang the song and I started listening to the words and what I was singing, I started getting choked up, and I had to stop for a little bit because it's pretty deep, and I don't know. I told the producer Eddie Bettis, I go, oh my God, this is I gotta stop for a second. You know, I was thinking of my mom. I lost my mom back in 2015, and all I could think about was Mary Did You Know, the baby boy, and it was Jesus, and it was just like, wow, it was an amazing song, and I just took a couple of takes and then just let her rip, and just thank God, it was just an amazing song. I just love it. I'm glad you guys enjoy it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
What do y'all think? Y'all, this is your show. Y'all give y'all input on what y'all think.
Well, I know we played it on Fuego Caliente Wednesday, and I believe you and Norma were on. And I mean, that song is very touching. I said it before. Certainly, when we celebrate Christmas this year with my family, we will be playing that. I like to, play the Christmas music, and that's going to be one of them on the list. So great job.
Definitely.
I agree with Tiger as far as your emotions. I could feel them too. And, if you have a strong faith base, I think anybody can really feel that deep down. So great job. And, you put your own spin to it. So
yes,
it makes it different and unique in your own.
Thank you.
So you're from
Every
Michigan?
time I hear it, my hair raises on my arm. I mean, it's such a touching and moving song. I'm at work making glasses and crying. I'm not supposed to be watching the Tiger Eye show. I'm like looking and I'm like, oh my God. No, I have something in my eye. I love it. It's amazing.
Tiger shared with me about the song because Tiger's a very awesome guy at what he does, and as a person also as well. He's a very humble man, and he opens his heart. And when this song first came out, I always share the bones of a song with certain people. This second album, man, I can't wait till you guys hear it. oh, so much good songs are gonna be on there, and it's just, I just can't wait for next year. But I shared that song with him before it was mastered and before it was released, and he really enjoyed it. He said, "Whoa, you know, this is a really good song." I didn't know that at 2:00 in the morning I was going to get a call from a radio station from here from Michigan, and left me a message because, of course, I was asleep at 2:00 in the morning. I get up at 4 in the morning and go to work and get ready and prep myself for it. And then I got another text from another radio station also as well. That's later on that day. So I got a little overwhelmed and happy, and I gave all the praises and the glory to God, because, you know, our Father, he's the only reason why we're here and what we're doing, you know, and we all have our gifts, and God gives each and everyone a gift, and it's up to us to use them. And if we don't use them, we lose them. It's like they say, if you don't use it, you lose it. So I'm just so honored to be able to share my vocals and to be able to be out there for the people that actually tune in and that actually listen, you know, and I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart, you know, because us little guys, we're still crawling, you know. I'm still looking for the pacifier, and I'm looking for the bottle, you know, but at the same time, I'm thanking God for all you guys and for all the people that are out there requesting it and for sharing it. And that's not the only Christmas song I came out with. I came out with Daniel Aldaco produced a song from Mariah Carey 2-3 years ago, or maybe 2 years ago. And that was a challenge also as well. So kudos to Daniel Aldaco for that one song that we brought out there to everybody, and that was quite the song.
Can you sing a little piece of it?
Yeah, can we hear it?
Mary, did you know?
The one that you're saying that came out 3 years ago.
You know what?
Because I right before you said that, I was like, I haven't heard that one.
No, really? Me neither. No.
Not the one from 3 years ago.
It's I'd have to stop and think.
Sorry to put you on the spot.
Oh no! I get put on the spot by Tiger Maes quite a bit every now and then. We're on an interview, and he's like, "Hey, can you do this? Can you do that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" But I'd have to grab it, listen to it, and then boom. As a singer, you can't just go right into a song unless you've been doing it for years and over and over and over and over. It's the pitch. You don't want to start a song and it's not the right pitch, because people are going to be like, what are you doing? You know? Yeah. So yeah, I'll definitely do that.
So how long you been singing? How long you been a singer, sir?
Me, I've been singing since I could remember. I started in Woodlake, California. At the age of 5, 6, I had my charro suit on, and I had some girls next to me with Florico dresses on, and my mom has pictures of me, you know, with a microphone. And funny thing is, I grew up listening to just soft rock, classical rock. I was in choir. I was doing all of the Meister singers in Edinburgh. I was 7th in the state of Texas. I was doing German songs, Italy, Brahms, the Handel. I miss the Handel. That's for sure. So there was I just learned a lot of songs that are more English than Spanish, and then my wife, she's Norma Salazar, you guys know her. She's a whiz at all these Tejano singers and all these, just the Spanish music in general. And I never had tried it, so I figured, man, why not? Let me try it. And it's a lot. It's hard. It's not easy.
So you recorded with Eddie Perez from La Calma?
Yes, sir. Eddie Perez from La Calma. I recorded with him last year, and we released Llegaste a mi vida this year, and then we recorded this year, and next year the next album should be out and available. And I still got to go to Janie's Records, and I still got to go to Del Bravo Records, and they want the CD, and I've procrastinated, and it's my fault, my bad. You know, I just need to get myself situated, and I need to get those albums to them, you know.
Gotta make money.
My wife in the background. Gotta make money. It's not about the money. It's about the people.
Are you considered Tejano music? Do you think
it's
Tejano?
not about words. It's not about people. Not about money. It's more about the people. They accept it. They like it. They tell one friend, or they'll tell one cousin, or they'll tell one family member, and then they'll go to the friend, and we'll go. So it's like a domino effect, and everybody's talking about TikTok, and you got to get TikTok, you got to do this. I'm so busy with work and with life and with my grandsons that I'm not into all that stuff. My apologies.
Are you a Tejano artist? Are you considered Tejano music? What are you? What kind of music do you consider yourself? Your career, what is it? Tejano, you think, or what is your album going to come out with?
You know what? I like doing anything and everything in general, but yes, more so Tejano than anything else. In this next album, I do have a country song that actually it's sort of like a potpourri country. In this last album that I just released, I released a Christian song because you know how we went through COVID and we lost people along the way. We lost a lot of loved ones, and it really touched my heart. And my songwriter Jesse Villarreal, I purchased everything from him, and I own the copyrights to all the songs, and I actually own them. But he wrote them, and when he wrote them, I didn't like gravitate to just any song. It has to have a meaning behind it, and I gotta be involved in sort of like giving them the ideas of what I want, you know. And that Christian song, you know, A Tour of Heaven, that song right there, it's very touching, very touching.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna do a little something. We got another special artist, and we're gonna bring on. So while we're gonna play this next song, we're gonna let George get his background music ready, because he's gonna do a little something. He's gonna bless us all. But George, we're gonna give you 3.5 minutes to get ready. Then we're gonna bring on the next artist, and then we're gonna let everybody know who and why the Michigan sensation is called La Voz de Oro. So we're going to do a little something from my fan, ALIZE NINO, with her smash hit, Dame.
Que hace tiempo que te sueño, que me gusta mirarme en tus ojos, que te quiero. Que siempre que estoy cerca de ti, quisiera robarte un beso. Y te miro y siento que siempre que estoy cerca de ti quisiera robarte un beso. Y te miro y siento una emoción, siento pena en mi corazón y me falta valor para decirte que te quiero, que te sueño, que aquí en mi pecho estoy guardando por amor. Si tú me quieres un poquito, dímelo, dame valor para decirte que te quiero. Que te quiero.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Nothing más que my fam. Alize Nino going out to my brother from another mother, Ronnie, that's tuning in all the way from the 806. Shout out going out to Ronnie. Shout out going out to Christina Guerrero Promotions. We went out this past Saturday, and it was rocking and rolling. Cumbia CHAMPZ was doing the charanga out there. Vickie V she was shaking it. Cinderella Promotions was in the house. She was out there getting jiggy with it. It was a show of shows. We had a lot of. I'd like to say thank you to my brother Mark Maes for coming all the way down for that award that I have right there. Thank you to Christina Guerrero. I mean, I'm backwards. That right there, DJ Tiger Maes. Well, Ralph Tiger Maes, thank you for your contribution to the Tejano industry for 38 years. I'd like to say thank you to Christina Guerrero for acknowledging DJ Tiger Maes. That caught me off guard. Thank you, Christina Guerrero. That right there means a lot to me. Tiger Maes was doing the splits. LOL. I almost did. I was getting jiggy with it. It was a show of shows. But with that being said, we got another special celebrity in the house. Where's she at? Talking about my fam, Alize Nino. We got Alize Nino in the house. So let's bring everybody back on. Tiger Maes was getting down with the moves. Thank you, Vickie V. Let's bring Kumbia CHAMPZ in the house. Let's bring in the awesome Nicole CAVAZOS is in the house. We got Daniel Martinez. Thank you, Daniel Martinez. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. We have Vickie V. Vickie V Promotions is in the house. We have the Michigan sensation in the house. Oh my God, she's getting ready. And now we're just waiting for my fam, Alize Nino. And there she is. How you doing, fam?
Hello. Where's she at?
There she is, my bad. There she is, the one and only, all the way from DeKalb, Dallas, Texas.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hey.
Tiger, you got a football team tonight. Damn.
We got it all. Nothing but the best. Zach, I said it once and I'll say it a million times. There's no other show better than the Tiger Eye Show because I got nothing but the best family in the world. Always blessing the Tiger Eye Show, which is each and every one of y'all. I got the best managers. Nicole CAVAZOS in the house. Promoters. We got Vickie V. Award shows. We got Cumbia CHAMPZ. Artists. We got the Michigan sensation all the way from Michigan all the way to Dallas, Texas, Alize Nino. I mean, what else? What else could be better than? No. And I have the best sound engineer, Fat Pat Maldonado, in the background, making sure the sound sounds clear. So with that being said, oh my God, look at this. This is a lineup of lineups. Nothing but all stars in the house tonight.
Honestly, I didn't know that you were in Dallas. I'm in Dallas too.
Oh my word, which part?
You know where 30 is in Crocker Hill?
Is
what part do you live in?
Garland.
Okay. So you're further out. So you're like 25 minutes away from me?
That's not bad, Nicole.
I know. We need to link up.
I know.
Wow.
It's too close.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
Tiger, here come the Cowboy fans. Oh, shit.
Oh, no, we can't have that. No, you're going to corrupt her. Y'all are going to corrupt my whole holiday. No, don't corrupt her. Don't corrupt her with that cowboy nonsense.
I was debating on whether or not to wear it, but I wear it just for you, Tiger.
Oh my God. She said, I'm going to wear it just for you.
It's fun, you know?
Wow.
Cowboy. So are you a Cowboy fan?
Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
Me?
Yes.
Yes, me and my family are huge Cowboy fans.
Oh my gosh, God done corrupted her.
Want to go to the
We
tailgate
lost
on the
out to
30th?
the dark side.
I think they were. Hey, Tiger, I think they were quiet yesterday.
Yes. I was talking mad noise.
I was talking mad noise.
It was.
Shout out
I'll
going
still
out
be at
to
the tailgate on the
GG.
30th. Don't worry. I still. I'm a ride or die.
Yeah, I understand.
Shout out going out to Gigi La Chicana Guerrero. Saludos representing the Tejano Legend Pioneers. Chapter 2 from the RGV. Much love going out to Gigi in the house. Susan Solis says she's also a proud Cowboy fan.
Yeah, she's from Dallas too.
Yay.
Man, we're going hard. San Antonio, where your people at?
Wow.
Chrissy,
Wow.
And don't try to claim that cumbia because you ain't San Antonio, so don't go there.
Wow. Wow.
I'm clean Seguin. I told you that already.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I'm clean Seguin.
It's 2 against 2 right now. Everybody in the chat is saying they're from Dallas.
I think I need to bring
not
it
from Dallas,
to
but I am a Dallas Cowboy fan. I'm not from Dallas, but I am a Cowboy
Girl,
fan.
I see the flag.
Well, Tiger Maes, you got a good female artist right there that you need to recruit. ALIZE NINO, she's awesome.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Then we got another artist over here from Michigan. Another, male artist we can probably use next year. From Michigan.
He's awesome. Mm-hmm.
George, didn't you play in Michigan?
What?
At their festival?
What's that?
Did you play in Michigan at their festival?
Which festival?
Which festival?
I don't know what it's called. I just thought it was I know it's in Michigan.
No, there's one in Milwaukee if you're talking about the Milwaukee.
Oh, okay.
No, not Milwaukee.
They were there.
That Chicago.
Are you ready for that Missy Most at Christmas time?
Are you ready to hear jokes out of sight?
I'm ready for you.
Ready.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna give you guys Missy Most at Christmas time from Daniel Aldaco. And thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to do a Mariah Carey song, which was the most difficultest song I had to have done. Here we go.
Very good. Go, George!
Go, George.
El fuego está quemando, el cuarto está brillando, el viento de diciembre está soplando. En la distancia la gente está cantando en la nieve. Todo está brillando, el mundo está celebrando y todos están cantando, menos yo esta noche porque te extraño. Hace Navidad y no puedo quitarte de mi mente cada
otro tiempo perdido estoy, pero te extraño más en Navidad. Yeah. I gaze out the window at all the twinkling lights. Alone in the darkness, remembering when you were mine. Everybody's smiling, the whole world is rejoicing, and everyone's embracing, except you and I. Babe, I miss you more like Christmas time, and I can get you off my mind. Every other season, from the lost and I'm afraid. But this time is most at Christmas time. En la primavera mi recuerdo se va con la lluvia mía. Through the summer days and all the leaves are gone, I fly without you till the snow begins to fall. Porque te extraño más en la vida y no puedo hacer de mi mente que un tiempo precioso, pero te extraño más en Navidad.
Great job.
That's right.
Good job.
The Michigan sensation himself. George Salazar.
Good job.
Thanks,
Wow.
guys. That's Missy Most at Christmas time. That was
That's good.
That was a hard song, guys. Seriously, and right now I'm a little rough because we actually have this. Can you guys see that?
Wow, can y'all see the snow?
No.
Oh,
What is that? Oh, is it?
Wow.
You know what? You know what? Let me give you a taste of what Michigan right now is.
We're gonna go big screen so y'all can see the snow real quick.
Okay.
Let's see.
Can you guys see it? Okay.
That was that. Did y'all? How many of y'all missed that? How many of y'all want to be out there in the snow? That was that. Did y'all? How many of y'all missed that? How many of y'all want to be out there in the snow?
We don't get that. We only get there like around Valentine's.
What's that?
Right. I'm good. I lived in Europe for 14 years. I had a lot of snow. I'm good. I'm good.
Cold.
Look at Norma getting onto him. Get back in.
Norma's like, you gonna get sick. And you still
My wife has my phone.
I'd rather stay home.
We figured. She made that very clear. Hi, I'm straight. So, George, did you know like Mariah Carey's song "All I Want for Christmas" is like it made billboards for like so many weeks in a row, and like that's her #1 song. So during Christmas, like it exceeds $1 million.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Every year.
Wow.
I don't know when Danny picked that song and he told me that's what he wanted. I was just like, you know what? He sent it to me, and I didn't even know anything of that song. I was just like, man, that's a hard song. How am I gonna? How is a guy gonna sing that song? So when I got there, he was like, "Are you ready?" I says, "No, I didn't even know what you want." So we had to go step by step with that song, and it was easier for me to sing it in Spanish than it was in English because it was so. I don't know. It was so hard.
Those high notes, huh?
You know what? Yeah. You know the hard part about that is that my wife had the pliers and she was like, if you don't hit that note, te voy a agarrar con estas pinzas.
Oh, I love her. No wonder why you're so successful, George.
Wow.
I mean, with that type of manager, you're bound to go far. I love her.
Exactly.
Right there, look at her.
Yeah, look at her in the corner. And keeping an eye on you.
Hello, Norma.
He's with her man.
It could be worse. It could be the Grinch.
You know, I wanted the Grinch, but she wanted the Santa Claus.
You know what? Let's do another one. There's another one. We got managers, we got promoters, we got artists. Let's do that, fam. Are you ready to do a little something to all the Tiger Eye Show family members?
Sure.
Okay, what song are you going to bless us with?
There's this song that I've loved recently. It's called "Qué manera de perder."
That's the song you're going to bless us all with?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it on the Tiger Eye Show.
Okay. I'm kind of nervous.
Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous.
You got this. You got it.
I know the feeling, girl. We should make Tiger sing.
El vivir juntos tú y yo, desde ya por el camino que la suerte te marcó. A mi lado no lo niegues, fuiste mucho, muy feliz, pero eso no lo entiendes porque ya naciste malo y no hay nada bueno en ti. Pero sí, yo ya sabía que todo esto pasaría. ¿Cómo diablos fue a caer? Me lleva la tristeza, qué desgracia, qué torpeza, qué manera de perder. Pero al fin ya nos quisimos. Tú te vas y yo me voy. Yo al perderte voy ganando. Anda, vete a ver qué encuentras y que te bendiga Dios.
Wow.
Can't beat that, Tiger.
It's awesome. Beautiful.
How?
What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
Acapella all the way.
It's beautiful.
Hey, Alice,
I love it.
Did you win the? Hey, Alice, did you win the David Olivares contest?
No. I ended up getting second.
Second?
Runner up.
Okay.
It was rigged. It was rigged. If you didn't win, you know it was rigged.
Yeah, they pay for it.
That's right. You know, if Alize NINO did win with a voice like that, there's something wrong.
Shout out to tu amigo.
Who'd you do?
That's right. Going out to tu amigo Pete that owes me a beer.
Hello, Pete. Hello, tu amigo Pete.
Who'd you lose to, Mama?
He's a country singer.
Who'd you lose to? Who was it first?
Who's
He wants to know who won the show.
Oh, Yarid. She's a really good friend of ours in the competition. She's amazing. Please go check her out. She's a mariachi singer. Yarid Marcos.
Okay.
She won. Yes. She won.
Yeah. I saw you some of the performances. You were awesome, huh?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, even though I didn't win, I had a blast on there. I mean, it was a huge experience. I mean, I think actually it was my first time being on a television, a live television, so it was very different for me.
I don't see why Tiger hasn't recruited you.
Oh man. We got a lot of surprises for ALIZE coming up in 2024.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
We got a lot of surprises coming up in 2024 with ALIZE NINO.
So much.
We're gonna be dropping the new CD real soon. I'm still waiting for that one.
I'll be recruiting these girls coming up in 2024. I'm going to like I told you, I got a call from the Domingo show. Coming next year, we're going to with Mando San Roman at the 2.1 in the Valley. We're also going to the Rock and Roll James show next year. So I'm gonna take Christy Lux with me there.
Oh, Christy!
So I'm gonna take Christy Lux with me to the Rock and Roll James show with me. Got some other shows. Like I say, I got the Domingo show coming next year. We're going to live number one in the Valley, 92.1 with Mando San Roman. And of course, I'm gonna take Christy with me. That we're gonna be together that whole day. So I'd like to thank Nikki CAVAZOS for joining with us.
Well, here's a little fun fact. I'm from Edinburgh, Texas.
Yeah.
Are
So
you really? 956? 956.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're going to McAllen on we're going to McAllen with Rock and Roll James and Mando San Roman that day. It's gonna be a busy media day. So
wow.
I don't know. Maybe we take Tiger Maes with his gold shoes. What do you think, Tiger?
Wow.
We're gonna need a tour bus. Come to Michigan. Hey, seriously, we're working on that. Seriously.
What are you working on?
Michigan. I want that.
You really want to go to Michigan?
Norma Science hit me up with some numbers, and you know me, I stay working.
It's too cold up there for you.
All of you
no, I could take the cold. I just hope they can handle the heat.
When you really think about it, Tiger, Nikki has done an awesome job with Christy Lux. Just look what she's done, man. I mean, she is awesome.
She did. At the Guadalupe Awards show, I did not expect the show that she put on when she closed out the show. I mean,
yeah,
she came out. Yes, you're coming.
I did not expect.
He said he wants to go too. Oh, thank you guys so much. I mean, we work really hard. I think a lot, like we do a lot of things in silence. I've just learned in the short amount of time that's best to do that. And that's, sometimes strategically, it's what I plan. And sometimes things don't work out as planned. So it looks better if you don't announce it until it finally happens. Sometimes,
Exactly.
Sometimes the deadlines can be made for whatever reason, and I mean that's just the way I like it. I don't want to mislead anyone or say, "Hey, this song is dropping," and then it really doesn't drop. Maybe it wasn't mastered in time. So these are all the things that we think about, the little things, but it makes a difference, right? First and foremost, we always want the good quality sound in music. So those are just things that we do with her. So, and
Tiger, I
we're
think
working
Nikki.
with some great people. Behind the scenes, we're working with some great, awesome people that really believe in her. And Norma Salazar, like I love her to death. She's a great supporter of all of us here in the industry.
She is.
I have never seen
Yeah.
someone.
Tiger, I think.
Well, what? I take that back because Daniel and Susan Solis as well. Like these are just fans of Tejano, right? That's just amazing to see, and they know people también, and if they can help you, like don't be afraid to ask because they really are an open book. And Tiger Maes too. Like I said this before, Tiger Maes constantly, like he was the first one as a DJ that was introduced to us, and like I just can't be thankful of how many doors that has opened up and how many people we have met along the way as all of us together, right?
Yes.
And we're just thankful for that. We very are, and as we continue to grow, I won't forget those. Trust me.
Well,
I won't forget them at all.
So
help, I do help.
So does that mean that we're all invited to the Grammys with y'all when we go to the Grammys?
Yeah, might be a few years, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, the Guadalupe Awards. Did I not say, "Hey, fam, you're coming with us"? And I think you said, "Laugh out loud, only if I have VIP." And I was like, "Shit, I wouldn't invite you if you weren't."
Yes, you did. I was VIP. I was awesome.
Yes,
absolutely. Like that's just, we try to give thanks when we can, and that was a special moment on the Guadalupe Awards show. So we're very appreciative to Cumbia CHAMPZ.
Thank you for all the publicity. Our awards picked up big times. You know me on that day, and Christy Lux was part of it, and we love Christy Lux. And we also love Nikki because I think, to tell you the truth, Tiger, I think Nikki has the potential and has the strength to manage other artists also, not just Christy Lux, but I think she can manage other artists and bring them up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yes.
She has the strength. She has everything. Every time I have a conversation with her, after I hang up, I feel good. I feel good after that.
Shout out going out to Vic Gonzalez in the house. The man, Vic Gonzalez.
Vic, what's up?
Dude, Big D's, he's gonna be out there at the DJ Gala.
The red carpet with Mr. Vic.
Exactly. That was another big part of the Guadalupe Awards show. Vic
awesome.
And y'all stay tuned for the radio gala that's coming up with the Thursday of the fanfare.
Yeah.
You're
gonna be there. Y'all gonna be there.
Should be.
Nicole, you gonna be there?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
y'all already got your VIPs already ready?
Yeah.
That's no VIP. That's all free for all. You have a special table though, right, Tiger?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we got one too.
Yeah, we gotta have a special table.
You gotta have a special table. If not, you're nobody.
Exactly. And thanks to
no, hombre, yo no tengo un table. Yo no soy nadie.
Yes. Has to be a big one. The DJ Gala, it should be on the 14th. I believe it's going to be at the Pica Pica Plaza again.
Yeah.
Where's it going to be at? Or where's it going to be at?
Vic Gonzalez, no, he promotes that 100%.
He's done an awesome job.
No, he does great.
I mean, I have to say thank you to Vic for welcoming me to Tiger Ice Show for 2 years straight.
I like to thank Vic for the last 5 years being the red carpet for us, man. He's been, no matter what, he makes it happen. He's been there with us 5 years. So
I thought it was at the Mercado.
Mi Mercado, yes. Mi Mercado. Yeah. My bad. I don't drive. I'm passenger, so I don't know where it's at. DJ Manette does the driving, so she knows where it's at.
You got that VIP service too, the chauffeur and everything.
Yes, yes, yes. I gotta get in the mindset before I get there.
So, Alize, what's coming up next on you? What you got a new hit song coming? What you got going? What's your future?
I'm sorry, you cut off.
You cut off.
What's going on next with Alize? You got a new single coming out? What's going on?
We're currently working on my single. So we're just waiting on that. And so far I have really nothing coming up. So just trying to learn new music and trying to stay busy with learning new music and yeah.
Do you have somebody pushing your music? Do you have a promoter? Do you have a manager?
Promoter.
No manager?
My
Nikki?
promoter
Nikki?
Mary Jane from I'm sorry.
I'm putting Nikki on the spot.
Nikki?
I'm waiting for her to finish her sentence.
I'm so sorry. My promoter is Mary Jane from SCP. She's amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, she's really great. I call her like my second mama bear because she helps me and my mom so much with a lot of things. So yeah, she's been helping us with the single and everything. So we're just waiting on that to push it out. So that's what we're currently waiting on. So hopefully we'll get that done in just a matter of time.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, good luck, Mama. We hope to see you next year at the Guadalupe Awards.
Si Dios quiere, yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yes, yes. You will be here at Fanfare, is that right, fam? You're gonna be performing at Fanfare?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, awesome. Good.
Yes, I can't wait. I'm excited. I always love performing at Fanfare. I'm sure it's always a joy for everyone who performs there because it gets pretty packed there. So.
Oh yeah.
What about the Michigan sensation? Are we gonna have you blessing us with Fanfare this year?
We're just.
My wife was just talking to me about it while you guys were talking, and there is a huge possibility, and there's something special brewing up. There's an artist out there that wants to share the stage, and I am all for it. She's an amazing individual, and some other musicians. So if God willing, I will be there. My wife,
awesome.
She wants to go so bad. So I'm like, yeah, let's go. Why not? We were there, San Antonio 2 years in a row to record albums with Eddie Perez.
Listen up, babe.
So
God, you're so
my wife is like telling me to loosen up. I'm like, she says I'm a robot, but yeah, no. But hopefully, what's that?
Eddie said it's a good recording studio.
But yeah, Tiger. To answer that question, there's a 95% chance that we will be there, and I just want to meet all you guys in person and just enjoy, having a good time with people and bring back memories to Michigan.
Oh, you gotta send a big old shout outs going out to Sandra Vallejo Lopez in the house. Yeah. Much love. Going out to Sandra Vallejo Lopez and the king of Tejano, the blue-eyed devil himself, Joe Lopez. Much love going out to Sandra and Joe Lopez. Thank you.
Yeah.
For always Tiger Maes and the Tiger Eye Show. Beautiful.
I see they had an awesome show in Mexico, so I'm glad that they're back and safe. Hopefully they're back, Sandra. Hope you guys were back and safe. But I saw an amazing show in Mexico, so
hopefully she comes to Michigan. I want you guys all to come to Michigan. I mean, geez, it's beautiful over here.
We need a tour.
During Fanfare Week that the Tejano Fest is going on, that's brought to you by Maes himself.
Don't forget about the King Fest is coming. Don't forget the King Fest is coming to San Antonio with Joe Lopez and the King Fest in is it March or April? Is it April when I told you guys?
It's during Fanfare Week.
Yeah, during Fanfare Week. They're gonna have the King Fest. Joe Lopez coming to San Antonio.
Awesome.
So,
oh, wow. Okay, awesome.
You got a big lineup coming up, and I'm trying to push a lot of females in there. So Sandra knows what's up. She knows we're together.
Exactly. That King Fest is going to be so awesome. Joe always puts on a hell of a show. And you know what? Let's do a little something. It's a Christmas time. We're all in the Christmas spirit. So what better way than a little something going like this? So y'all ready? Are y'all ready? It is time.
We're all like in suspense.
Right? Wait.
Here I go.
I just like to keep everybody in suspense. That's a Tiger Maes show. We have to. I can't just go straight to it because then
we'll just all sing Feliz Navidad. I know it.
Right.
It's user error.
We're gonna do a little something going like this. For all the Tiger Maes Show family members in the house, thank you for always blessed DJ Tiger Maes and the Tiger Maes Show. Let's keep it in the Christmas spirit with a little something. Taking y'all back in time. We're gonna give all these awesome artists, all these awesome managers, all these awesome promoters a little break. They can get something to drink. And let's do it. A little something going like this. All right. Yeah. Y'all really want to know what I'm saying.
Suspense is killing us.
I know. The suspense.
The suspense is killing me too.
Put a quarter in the machine. Come on.
Suspense is killing me also.
Jukebox. Pégale.
We're gonna need another acapella song.
I know.
Fill in the void.
Put a quarter in the jukebox. Come on, Tiger.
Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Let's do it.
Acaba de una vez, de un solo golpe. ¿Por qué quieres matarme poco a poco? Se va a llegar el día en que me abandones. Prefiero, corazón, que sea esta noche. Siempre me gustó pa' que te vayas. Que sea tu cruel adiós mi Navidad. No quiero comenzar el año nuevo con este mismo amor que me hace tanto mal. Y ya después que pasen muchas cosas, que estés arrepentida, que tengas mucho miedo, vas a saber que aquello que dejaste fue lo que más quisiste, pero ya no hay remedio. Diciembre me gustó pa' que te vayas, que sea tu cruel adiós mi Navidad. No quiero comenzar el año nuevo este mismo amor que me hace tanto mal. Ahora, Chepito, cántasela como tú sabes. Y ya después que pasen muchas cosas, que estés arrepentida, que tengas mucho miedo, vas a saber que aquello que dejaste fue lo que más quisiste, pero ya no hay remedio. Diciembre me gustó pa' que te vayas, que sea tu curar Dios mi Navidad. No quiero comenzar el año nuevo con este mismo amor que me hace tanto mal.
That's right, that's right. The blue-eyed devil himself, Joe Lopez. Grupo Más, Amarga Navidad. Only somebody like Joe Lopez can get a song like that from Jose Alfredo Jimenez, Lola Silvestre, all the big time artists that have always come out with that song. And you get Joe Lopez, and he comes out and he kills it. How's everybody doing out there? Let's bring them all back on. There he is. There's ALIZE NINO. There's Mr. Cumbia CHAMPZ. There is the awesome Nicole CAVAZOS. There is the Michigan sensation. Where's everybody at? I can't see her. Let's see. Everybody on there, where's everybody at? I lost everybody. There we go. The family's back. That's right. This is a special Monday edition of the Tiger Maes Show. We got nothing but family members in the house. Wow. What better way to count down to Christmas than with the best Tiger Maes family members? We got the best promoters, the best managers, the best artists. What else? That's right, Norma. Awesome song. Only the blue-eyed devil can kill it just like that. Amarga Navidad.
Ooh, I think I was 20 years old when I played that song.
Cumbia CHAMPZ. I'll be like Cumbia CHAMPZ. You a little older.
So is everybody ready for Christmas?
Ready.
Everybody's ready for Christmas?
I'm ready. Yes.
Everybody's ready. All right.
So what are y'all? So who's gonna? Which artist is gonna be performing the closest to San Antonio? Nicole, are we gonna get Christy Lux over here anytime soon?
No.
Wow.
No. No.
No. God.
Don't sugarcoat it.
Don't have to get.
I'm working on something.
Nope.
I'm working on something.
She has an album coming out next year, so we're in the studio quite often.
Okay, can you give us a little something on that album?
A little something. What's a little something?
Sing it.
Singing. I can't. You'll go. Let's see, like a little dog. Maybe you can make it out. Cumbia CHAMPZ. No. I think it will surprise everyone, right? When we come out with this album, it's certainly, you'll see like how much hard work it's put into it. With an EP last year, of course, it was more Urbano. So the twist, some of her songs will still have her, which is Urbano music. and of course infuse it with Tejano. So that's the version that we're going with, and we hope that it catches it and does well.
It will.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can't.
He's amazing. So
yeah, it a lot more. So I think you'll see that more, right? You'll see a lot. You'll see the difference in how we're working when this album releases. You'll see.
awesome.
Well, she has an amazing manager that can help her do it, and I know you can do it, Nikki.
Thank you, Kumbia.
Oh yes.
It means a lot. You know,
She is
really
badass.
does.
She's awesome. So she can. I know Nikki can do it.
I mean, I'm sure George. I know you've been singing for a while. You know, like Norma can probably attest to this. Like, as a new artist, I think it's challenging. But I think if you have a great support system, don't let negativity, bring you down. As long as you continue, things can just get better, right? So I think I shared this before, but I remember like no one, right? And here I am just thinking it's gonna be so easy. Like, hey, I'm gonna contact so and so, and they're gonna let us in. I thought it was gonna be easy, like it was with Tiger Maes. I thought everybody had that attitude, Hey, I'm like I'm just here to help Tejano, right? Because I love the genre, and I thought everybody had that same attitude. I quickly learned that the answer is no.
Very much.
No, I think the common answer was, "Mija, ella no es Tejano." Me hanging up, and not on them, but I'm saying once I hung up, it brought me to be more, I guess, who I am today, right? Like, I wasn't gonna accept that. I will, I don't know how to sing, girl. I just said, rah, rah, rah. Chrissy, I cannot. Now, maybe I could do backup vocals.
Can I give a shout out to Chrissy?
Which I've never volunteered
for. Real quick? I have really something to say to Chrissy. Yesterday, I want to tell you, this young lady, friend of ours, mine, Nicole, and all of ours, she was amazing. She got on stage, and the sound was not that good. But I'm going to tell you what, this young lady pushed through, did not skip a beat, played her music. Sound was not good. She continued through every song. She finished her whole set, and this girl pushed through. And if it was me, I think I would have been like, I'm done, and walk off the stage. She played every song to the end. So I am so proud of her for doing what she did yesterday. We were all like, she was amazing, because I would have just like, I would have been like, I'm done. She pushed through and went through, and I'm so proud of her. So
I wish I could name the artist who's done that before. But like, they're famous, right? But that has happened, and you're right. Like, it takes guts to be out there, and sometimes it's not meant to be set up as failure. But I think people may not know the industry as well. Like, there are people, right? Equipment people or the sound people, whatever. Things are not always. We've had it happen to us. Trust me, it's awful. It's very awful. But continue to push through.
She did.
And like,
she's amazing. She's amazing.
Awesome.
Yes. Very proud of her. Very proud of her.
Yeah.
Well, that's why when you make a show, you better be ready. You better be prepared. The first thing you got to be ready is your sound man. You're getting these young females coming from all different kind of towns and all that, traveling, and they come and sound like that. Well, you have to be ready. You have to be ready for these sound guys. You know what I mean? These sound guys need to have connection. Like when Nicole wanted the sound for Christy Lux, she sent me everything, and I forwarded to the sound man when they came to the Guadalupe Awards, and hopefully everything worked all right. I mean, I didn't hear no complaints about Nicole. So
right.
you gotta,
I mean, but
be ready.
every experience is a lesson, right? Like that, I learned that real quick.
Yeah.
So if it happens once, right, your manager is not gonna let it happen again. Matter of fact, like you're gonna test everything. I mean,
it
Champs, you could tell them how like into it I was with you. Like, hey, what time? What time? Like, I'm constantly in communication because I know how that feeling is, and it hurt me for my artist to be up there, right? And all I could do is dance on the dance floor, like it didn't bother me. But behind closed doors, I wanted to rip people apart.
You're welcome, Chrissy. I'm just giving you credit where it's due, Mama. That's all.
Yeah, Chrissy did good. She's an amazing artist.
She is.
But when you think about it, I'm not gonna bring Alize from Dallas to come over here, and that happened to her. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Alize will never come back again. So I want to keep it. You know, we want to keep it straight with her. You know what? You sounded amazing, and she does. She sounds amazing. You know.
Yes.
So Christy E, she did what she did. Hey, she got into it and did what she had to do, right?
She did. She did. She did. She was amazing. That's all I can say is like I said, if it would have been me, I don't know that I would have stood up, stayed doing what she did. She played like the rest of 4 or 5 songs, just stayed with it. And I was like, wow. She just kept on.
Yeah.
So
And even if you have to pay a sound guy $200 or $300 more, do it just so these people can sound good. You know.
Where do you get a sound guy for $200 or $300? Because I ain't never.
No, whatever.
Seriously, this is some serious stuff. I mean, I've always heard you get for what you pay for, and no wonder if you're paying $200 or $300. Bingo, that might be your problem.
No, Mama, I'm saying that whatever they're charging you, I'm saying whatever he charges you, and you have to pay him another $100, $200. Do it. That's what I'm saying. Whatever the price he charges you, if he charges, if you have to pay him another $200, $300, just do it. The show has to go on. You know what I mean? You know.
Yes.
I run into sound guys where I just stay away from them. If something went bad, I just stay away from them.
Right.
You blame him.
I won't communicate with him no more. You know what I mean? You know. So you got top artists that were coming. You know, I'm not gonna, like I say, Alize, she's all the way coming from Dallas, and she comes and sound like she did yesterday. Well, Alize's not gonna talk to me no more, right?
But here's the thing, right? Like I think, and this is what I've learned as a manager. If you're a track artist, right, more than likely you don't know these things. You're new. You don't know these things. So where you're uneducated, whoever invited you there, you just assume as a new artist that they know what they're doing. I have learned that is not the case.
Not always.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's intentionally to set you up for failure. It's just the people not knowing, and all they want to do is put in a body there, right?
Yeah.
For whatever, to bring in the crowd, right? So I think new artists, like if I'm gonna say something positive, think about these things, going forward, because not every exposure is good exposure.
Nope.
That's true.
That's true.
So you're gonna make a show. You got to get ready. You got to be prepared. You got to make your show look good. Simple as that. Okay.
Well, how?
Well, there's a saying: if you don't plan, you plan to fail. So if you need to plan, communicate, and be smart about what you're going into, and have objectives, and have something standardized for the artist, for the sound engineer, and to promote something that's going to be positive and sounds clear and concise for the people. So if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. Just remember that.
I mean, I'll be honest, like I don't know nothing about sound. I still don't know nothing about sound. So what we had to do, we had to hire the people, right? To educate and or be there with us, one or the other, because like when you have something like that so dramatic happen to you, and yet you prepared so hard, but the uneducation part, right? Oh man, it's just, if you're like me, it's like, hell no, I'm not gonna let that happen ever again.
Yeah. If you're like my wife, yeah.
Yeah.
Cutthroat. Oh my God, she's my manager over here. She's like you.
I know. That's why me and her get along so well.
I know. She's so equal la patada, man.
Yeah.
over here.
Later.
I'm still not done. I'm on the job still.
She don't sleep. She wakes up with so many ideas. I'm trying to sleep, and hombre, cállate. She's always like, "Hey, babe, you gotta do this. Hey, babe, you gotta do this.
Chrissy.
Hey, you gotta do
Right.
this." I was like, "Who is this? I don't even know who this is, and who is that? And I don't even know who that is." And she's getting mad at me.
And you saw us fighting just a little while ago. What?
I did.
There's no fighting. There's no fighting. Whatever.
I could choke
Get in
him.
the
I
house.
will witness that.
You know what? It's common courtesy. And I know sometimes we fail in that. We work as a team.
I'm in trouble.
I was sick, honey. But, yes, to plan, to succeed. And, sometimes we get caught in performances, and it's not fair for the artist. And I'm going to be honest. When you go, and we had this happen to us. We go, he practices 24/7. If the performers that are performing with him don't practice, you don't want to see me dance. And I'm turning around and looking at you like, you messed up, buddy. You messed up. You said you practiced and you did it. I will rip your throat because it makes me so mad when people say that they're good performers and they don't practice. That, to me, as a consumer, you pay money to go hear great music. That's why when I hear music, I enjoy going back home. RGB, anywhere in San Antonio. I'm always going to say RGB because I'm from the Valley, but I migrated. So I was born here. Everybody thinks that I was born in Texas. No. I was born here in Holland with my little wooden shoes. But I love the music because that's what my family always barbecued, family gatherings, fights, don't matter. You still dance. So I mean, it's about the music and the love and the memories, the good memories that you have with your family when the music comes. My grandkids, they're babies, 4 and 3, 2 and 3,
2 and 4.
2 and 4.
Sorry, I'm just correcting her.
Yeah.
Joy and we have videos. They're dancing. They dance however they want to dance, but they're dancing KUMBIA. We're trying to teach them that they appreciate what our heritage is. Basically, it's what our nationality is, Mexicanos or Latinos, Spaniards, whatever. But it's our raza, and we want to keep that alive. So that's all I have to say. Yes, it's very important to plan.
See what I put up with?
Yeah.
Hey, he has a valid point.
The love of my life, hijo la patada, man. She's got me going.
She's a great lady.
Well,
We really love her.
Well, Tiger, I got a show in 2 weeks, and I'm already communicating with the sound guy, so
Yes.
they got to have everything ready.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
make sure it's not the same vato. You need to get a hold of these people. Make sure it's not the same sound guy.
Right.
5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Sound check. You better be there. I communicate with the cats, the mascarados. Danny Farias, your buddy Danny Farias, and Christy E. I'm gonna have to send them a message and all that. So, sound guy already wants to know what you need. You need the back line. What do you need? And this and that. Tell me what you want. Text it to me, and I forward it to him. And start get the show going. You gotta be ready, man. These shows are not. People pay to come see these shows, and for it to sound like it did yesterday, that's not right. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Hey, saludos to Luis A.G. That guy, man. Woo!
That's right.
He's awesome.
Number one song on Tejano Hits, I know right now.
Yeah, he's got a great guy backing him up, Aaron Tex Gonzalez, man. He helped me with my first album with Eddie also.
Yeah.
So kudos to that guy.
Yeah. You know, I think we should appreciate like when the artists do have time to come on, right? Because as they grow and they expand, like they're not that accessible, right? So I really like it when I see that they come on, even if it's just for a few. I think that's really cool.
Speaking of a few, it's past my bedtime.
No, it's not.
I gotta get up and go to work. My wife's still working, but I gotta get up and go to work. But hey, thank you so much, guys. I love you guys. I appreciate you. I hope to meet you guys in San Antonio. Fanfare.
That's right. See you at Fanfare.
Love to collaborate with any one of you. And just thank you so much for having me, Tiger. Everyone tonight, you guys have a blessed night. And que Dios me los bendiga y me los cuide. And hopefully we'll see each other next year.
Bye. Bye, George.
Thank you, George.
We'll see you soon.
Okay.
Yes. Bye, George.
Who's next? Who's next to get out? Who's next to get out?
I wasn't done with you, George.
You have to call Norma now.
Norma, you better get back on here, Norma.
Hi, Roy.
Shout out going out to Boy Arriaga for out. He finally
a little promotion.
Bye.
Well, who's next to get off the show?
KUMBIA Champ says he wants to hear somebody sing another song.
No.
KUMBIA Champ.
Nicole, because we're not singers.
I want to hear Nikki sing.
I don't know how.
I want to hear Nikki sing.
Maybe if you put a Cardi B song on.
What the heck?
Hey, I'm not singing title, okay? I'll be ready. Oh,
Amigo Pete wants to sing a song.
Send me up. Can he come on?
Yeah, he can sing for us.
Come on.
Now,
Amigo Pete can sing. He sent me a song, and I love it.
He can sing?
Yes. Yes. I even played it on my show. It's a little chicken fry. That's my favorite song from him. It's country.
Yep, country.
Come on, do Amigo Pete.
Christy East says that you can sing.
Yeah, girl. No, I could dance. Okay, I'm not gonna deny what I can do. I know the areas I'm talented in.
No, Tiger Maes can dance. That's right,
I
Tiger.
see that.
Oh,
yeah.
I've never seen that in my life.
At the club, you should have seen him. He was moving everything.
He was.
Yeah.
He was moving parts like
Mr. Tiger Maes.
Tiger Maes was dancing.
We have it on video. We have it on video.
I thought he was gonna do the.
We caught you red-handed, Tiger.
Can we play that clip? Because not everybody saw that.
No. That clip don't exist.
The Dallas people didn't see that, so we got to show that.
I reposted it today on my site. I reposted it. You can look at it.
I thought he was gonna do the moon dance. I thought he was gonna do the moonwalk.
Tiger, I'm gonna need you to play that little clip, please.
Wow, I didn't even know there was a clip out there.
Your wife recorded it.
He can come on because he was.
She says she didn't get it recorded, right, Mel? Me dancing.
It's posted. It's on my Facebook.
What was the name of that dance that the Cincinnati Bingo used to do in the end zone? What was the name of it?
Oh, the Icky Shuffle.
There you go. He was doing the Icky Shuffle Saturday. You should have saw him, boy.
I was trying to. Well, I sent a request to Amigo Pete. I want to know if he really could sing. I want to know.
And let me tell you, it's raw vocals. I don't think he mixed and mastered it, but I like it as and he was like, please don't play that. And I did it.
We should have won the dance contest. We should have had a dance contest last night.
Tiger won it.
Well, guys, I think I'm the next one to get off, okay?
Why you ain't got nowhere to go?
Well, it's been an amazing day. I got a call from the Domingo live show today with Rudy. He called me today. I'm gonna be on it next year.
So you're getting off right now for next
he
year?
He does have happy feet, Chrissy.
I finally got my inductee passes to the Tejano Legends. Was it Tejano Roots? They send me my letter next year. I'm already going January 6th. We got in Make the Magazine in Austin. Guadalupe Awards, Make the Magazine. And la música.
Oh.
So I had a conversation with the guy, and like we said, next year me and Tiger are gonna get all these female artists, give them all a chance to be on the show. After they be on the show, we're gonna put them in the magazine, the Nuestra Música magazine in Austin. So we're gonna do a lot of things next year, 2024. So it's been a blessed day today. I've been getting letters, calls, magazines. What else do I want? I don't know. What else can I do for this music industry? A lot of people say after January 6th, are you going to retire? Why am I going to retire? What am I going to do? You know what I mean? So we just go forward. That's all we can do. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I'd like to thank Vicky V. I'd like to thank Nikki for the wonderful conversations that we have. Every time I hang up the phone, man, I feel great. Every time I talk to her. And like I told her, she reminds me of my good friend Pete Lopez. He was the manager of Ricky and Angelo's Gambling. He passed away a year ago. And everything that he told me that I'm gonna face, I'm already facing and trying to avoid everything. That's all I'm trying to do, stay strong. But Alize, thank you for coming on the show. Good to meet you. Next time we see each other, I'm hoping Tiger Maes recruits you, or Vicky V, or somebody recruits her.
We're ready to promote anytime. Ready. We're ready.
Got a lot of things going on next year. And I want to get together with Nikki also, and a lot of things we've talked about. And con el favor de Dios, we just go forward. I just continue this journey. That's all I do.
Well, thank you for always being our supporter too when we need to talk and stuff, being there for us.
Saturday, you guys got lucky. I never come out.
I know.
I never come out. I really never come out. But I came out because Christina Guerrero supported me, so I supported her. And I brought a big old bag of toys, man. A big old red and white stocking. I hope that they went to some good kids. You know what I mean? You know, so
you brought the fruit.
I brought the fruit. So next year, we're gonna have our own toy drive because I don't know. I guess I get back into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yes. Next year we're gonna do a lot of big things. We're gonna do also me and KUMBIA. So I'll say we're gonna get together and do a turkey. So we're gonna do turkeys for the homeless. So we're gonna get together. We're gonna get some sponsors. You know, see if we can get people to donate turkeys and do it like a turkey drive and for the homeless.
Nicole, you got an oven, right, Nicole?
I got it. You know what? Speaking of my tamales, hold on.
What? Tamales! Oh my gosh!
Se quemaron los tamales. Just wait till next year, Tiger. I used to do all that, but I stopped because, that toy drive that was.
No, hombre. They kind of burnt. Hold on.
You are not asking Nikki Nicole to cook nothing. Do not ask her to cook nothing, please.
Yeah.
She's gonna burn it.
But after we talked today, Tiger, I already got some sponsors for next year, so it's looking good. We just got to get back into it, you know what I mean? And I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable now because we got Vicky V, we got Emerald, we got the Cinderella promotions and all that. We got them all together, and they can all help. We can contribute to these people,
Here for whatever y'all need help with. We're here. We're here to support.
That's right. Well, we're together with the team as Tiger. Thanks for having me on the show, Nikki.
Thank you.
Yes.
Be careful, Nikki. No te queman los tamales.
I know, I burned it.
What the heck?
I was so into this show.
Hey, you know what, Tiger? Tiger? I didn't even know Nikki speaks Spanish. She spoke some Spanish a while ago.
Pues no hablo mucho, pero sí me entiendo.
Yeah.
Look, I used to own my own roofing company, right?
What the fuck?
I was able to, get my point across. I think I do that very well. So I know enough to get my point across. Let's get the job done.
Me too. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Alize, thank you for coming in. Thanks. Good meeting you, Mama. Hopefully in the future we'll see you again, Mom.
Yes,
Stick
absolutely.
around with Mary Jane and Tiger Maes, and we're going places. We stick around, okay?
Yes. Thank you so much. Take care.
Tiger Maes.
Thank you, Cumbia Champs.
Que Dios los bendiga. We talk again soon, okay?
Okay.
Good night.
Good night. And then there was four. Then there was four.
I'm sorry, I'm hungry.
I feel like that song, the little monkeys jumping on the bed, one fell off, like we're slowly losing him. Oh.
We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna do a little something going like this. For all the Tiger Eye Show family members in the house, the one and only Christy Love.
All right.
Mi amor, Cortés, es que te quiero tanto.
Your amigo Penny in the house.
Dame una oportunidad para enseñarte cómo soy. Un hombre de verdad y yo te cuidaré. Es que lo que necesito hacer, quiero estar contigo. Pero dame una oportunidad.
Solo una noche quiero yo contigo, pa' pasarla rico y solito pegadito. Soy un hombre muy sincero y te lo repito. Como tú te mueves me tienes enloquecido. Olvida los problemas, ven a pasarla bien. Noches en Miami con billete de 100. Nadie se compara contigo, dime quién. Dices que me extrañas, yo te extraño también. Se vuelve loca cuando le ponen racata. Bebé, por favor, dime qué es lo que va a pasar. No te preocupes que siempre te voy a cuidar. Bebé, te prometo que nada te va a pasar. Solo una oportunidad para estar en tu vida. Muy linda, muero si tú te vas. Girl, I really like it when you move like that. How you move like that.
Una oportunidad para enseñarte cómo soy. Un hombre de verdad y yo te cuidaré. ¿Qué es que lo que necesito hacer? Quiero estar contigo, pero dame una oportunidad. Atrévete, baby, déjate llevar. Tú sabes lo que digo, lo que siento por ti es real. Abrázame muy fuerte y no me dejes ir. Cuando estás a mi lado yo soy feliz. Te prometo besos y caricias, motivarte y causarte sonrisas. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, baby, te amo es verdad, pero primero dame solo. Dame una oportunidad para enseñarte cómo soy. Un hombre de verdad y yo te cuidaré. ¿Qué es que lo que necesito hacer? Quiero estar contigo, pero dame una oportunidad para enseñarte cómo soy. Un hombre de verdad y
Oh,
That was
yeah.
awesome.
Look who we got in the house.
Your amigo Pete.
Man, I love that song.
It's
That
beautiful.
song, yeah,
Is
that
that a
song's beautiful.
collaboration of what? Man.
That was beautiful. Who came up with that collaboration?
We paired up with OC the Youngin. OC the Youngin is actually in Mexico.
Oh, so it was his idea, huh?
No.
Yeah, he's
Chrissy's idea.
I
But OC the Youngin was the connection.
Yeah, that's awesome. Man, how's everybody doing tonight?
Everybody's hungry.
Yeah, now unless you want to burnt tamale.
Nicole's eating burnt tamales. Alize's eating pizza.
It's good too.
I'm gonna order pizza right now for my daughter.
Awesome. I'm actually at work. I'm kind of on a break right now, but I have every
We
time
have
I get a chance
momentarily.
Tiger Maes' show, I tune in.
We have moments. We have at least a good 3 minutes, right? So you can sing your song.
Yeah, I heard you can sing.
Hold on, I don't know how it's gonna sound because I'm in the car.
It's fine.
For that song.
You know I like my chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. My favorite jeans that fit just right. And the radio Come on, yeah.
Two-step, baby.
I was raised up in the shade of a Georgia pine. That's home, you know. ATV can pie and homemade wine. Where the peaches grow. My house is not much to talk about, but it's filled with love that's sown in a southern ground. And a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. I've everything that fit just right. And the radio, I seen sunrise. I seen the love in my woman's eye. I feel the touch of a precious time. And know a mother's love. Funny how with the little things in life had mean the most. Now where you from, or what you drive, or the price tag on your clothes. There's no dollar sign on a piece of mind, yes, I've come to know. So if you agree, have a drink with me and raise your glasses for a toast to a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. I've everything that fits just right. And the radio, I seen sunrise. I seen the love in my woman's eyes. Feel the touch of a precious life. And know a mother's love. We 2-7 in Waco, y'all.
Go tu amigo Pete.
Gotta love it.
Súbele, súbele.
Little bit of chicken fried. You know what? A big shout out to all our men and women of the armed forces.
That's
like
right.
Nick and Nicole over there, by the way.
Salute, brother.
That's right.
I thank God for my life, for the stars and stripes. May freedom forever fly. Let it ring. Salute the ones who die, the ones that get their life, but we don't have to sacrifice all the things we love, like our chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night, baby, don't you just right. And a radio, I sing sunrise. I see the love in my woman's eyes, feel the touch of a precious child, and a mother's love. And it's true. Friday night, I married Jesus, fit just right. In a radio, I see sunrise. my love in a woman's eyes. Feel the touch of a precious sign. And a woman's love. Chicken fried, y'all.
Un aplauso para tu amigo Pete.
Hey, appreciate you guys. Thank you, Tiger. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the invite.
Thank you. I mean, when Nicole said you could sing, I'm like, that guy dropped my beer. I mean, he dropped my drink at the Guadalupe Awards. So how can he sing if he dropped my drink?
Yeah. Sorry about that, man. I owe you one.
Well, is that
Thank you, Mama. Thank you.
Is that really your song?
No,
that's not my song, but it's just one of the good songs to sing.
So are you really a singer?
No, actually, I'm not a singer. I just like to sing. I like to do a little karaoke now and then and stuff like that. But my uncles and them, my uncle was a former lead guitar player for Tortilla Factory back in the days.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and then my uncle was a sound engineer for Ruben and Little Joe and stuff like that. So it just kind of music has always kind of been there, for me. But I will tell you this, Tiger. I am going to release my very first single, and it's called "Eres Mi Todo," and it's hopefully it'll be out in February. But I just wanted to record one song. I'm not trying to be a singer or anything like that. I just always wanted to record one song. So I got with Jesse Villarreal, and he wrote me a song. And so I'm going to release it. Hopefully we're going to release it in February. So if all works out.
Wow.
And it's called Eres Mi Todo. It's kind of, I'll give you a little bit of it right here. Nobody else got this, okay? This only the
See the exclusive I bring you, Tiger? You see the exclusive?
It goes something like this. It goes, Eres mi todo, eres mi vida, eres mi cielo, donde guardo mis estrellas. Eres mi todo, mi mundo interno. Nunca dudas de mi amor, solo es tuyo, porque te amo, porque te amo, porque te amo. Anyway, it goes something like that. It's gonna be a long.
Pete, and if it does well on the charts, will you consider singing?
I'm sorry?
If it does well on the charts, or you get a fan base because of the song, are you gonna consider taking it up as a career?
Oh no, I'm just a DJ. I'm a better broadcaster than I am a singer.
Okay.
I don't know. Chrissy said after you record your first song, you're going to want to keep going. It's addicting after that.
I'm a good singer too in the shower.
So, tu amigo Pete, like for the new artists that may not know how much it costs, what are the figures would you share with them, or some advice if you didn't know prior to doing this?
Oh man, go with your heart. The only reason why I even started singing in front of people or doing things, because I sing on TikTok and Facebook and things like that. I just do karaoke, right? But I always sing in the background when I'm playing the music, right? I'm jamming out, I'm singing in the background. Nobody can hear me, right? But my daughter can. And my daughter would always want me to sing. It's like, Dad, sing that song. And so I would sing to my daughter all the time. And so I lost my daughter 2.5 years ago to COVID.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So after she died, it was like, I could hear her like telling me to sing. So when I go and I'm singing on TikTok, on some of the karaoke shows or whatever, I just sing to her. I feel like I'm, it doesn't matter what anybody thinks, as long as I feel like singing. It's not because, because artists don't do it because, I said this before, because they want to be famous or anything like that. They do it because it makes them feel good. and they love the music, and that's how it should be. You know, it's always important. Do it because you love it, because it's what makes you feel good, and it makes other people feel good too as well. But and that's the key. That's the key to the whole thing. It's not about the money. It's not about the fame. It's not. It's about how it makes you feel, and how about and the way it makes others feel. And because there's somebody out there that might be going through a bad day and or probably about to end it, but
Yeah,
you're there and you sing to them, and it totally changes their life, their whole
that's right.
perspective on life. So what some of you these artists don't understand is that there's people out there that need to hear your music. You know, whether in a bad relationship, a good relationship, or whatever it may be, they need to hear your music. It needs to come from the heart. And and if you're feeling good about it and you do it because it makes you feel good, how do you think it's going to make them feel? Right?
You
So
share your gift with them. Yeah.
so think about it. When
Yeah,
you get out on the stage and you get ready to sing that song, you're about to touch somebody's heart. Somebody out there is going to touch your heart. And if you got 5 people in the crowd, 10 people in the crowd, it doesn't matter, because you never know who's in the crowd, who's going to be listening to you. There'll be some big recording companies in the crowd. So that's why you give it your heart every time, every show that you do or whatever. If it's a fundraiser, you know, it doesn't matter. Give it your all every time. For those 5 people sitting in there, you could change somebody's life. One of those people may be going through a bad day, and you may change their life
right.
that night for the better. You know, you just never know. But Christy Lux, man, she rocks. Let me tell you about her right quick before I go. Um, I've never really felt good, really, really good about an artist like Selena or Monica. Monica, I like Monica a lot too. Um, as I feel about Christy Lux and her career and the path that she's going down. Um, you know, for her to step out of her international deal and step into our Tejano community is a blessing for us. She's awesome. You know, she's going to do some great things. And I'm really proud of her. So, you know, she's out there listening or whatever. Just let her know that, hey, Go Make Peace says she rocks, man. Keep it up.
Thank you. I'm getting emotional.
Yeah, she's going to do great. And I told her that at the Guadalupe Awards backstage when we were back there. I said, you know, Christy Lux, I have never been so proud of a young artist before in a long time as I am of you. And I told her that. I said, you're doing awesome. You guys are doing an awesome job with her. Keep up the great work, Nick.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You want me to
yeah,
thank you?
You guys have a
yes.
blessed day. Take care, all
You
right? Thank you,
too.
Tiger Maes. Keep doing what you do, man. You're awesome, too.
Thank you. Thank you. That means the world to me, boss.
You guys take care.
Thank you.
God
You
Take
too.
bless.
You
care.
be
I
safe.
Thank
do.
you.
Bye.
Oh, Nicole, are you okay?
You okay, Sam?
Aw.
I mean, I've cried with Tiger too. Like,
Well, she, Christy killed it coming out with songs that she played were like when she was probably still like in her teens or young. When those songs that she came out to, I was like, they were so much older than what she is, and she killed them. I mean, she came out and rocked those songs. They were like, she's not really singing that, is she? Yeah, I was like, wow, because she had to have been in her maybe a teenager when those songs came out. I mean, some of the songs that she
you
came
know
out to,
what's
I was like,
funny is like me and her went back and forth about that intro.
yeah, she
So,
killed it when she came out. She killed it. I
because
mean,
I was like, no, right? And Chrissy's like, yes. And when she's stern about something, like, she's gonna convince me. And she
it was
did.
awesome.
And
I
she did.
mean,
And I think with that, like she was able to get everybody moving and holy crap.
yeah,
I really love that, and because everybody knew those songs, right?
yeah, yeah. We were all
I'll be
dancing.
honest, like we were never really big fans of doing covers. That was
Mhm.
never, if anything, do a melody.
Sorry, guys,
Um,
I'm charging my phone.
but we learned to change that aspect.
Mhm.
When she opened up for Chris Perez, the venue asked us
Wow.
that they said their fans want to hear Selena songs. Ooh, like, what do you do when your fans request it, right? So we had, I mean, she had to. I think everybody, can resonate that, but because Chris was there, the meeting, and that's why it's important for a female to sing it. So, that whole hour, I think she did like 3 songs of Selena. But those little kids, like, they were so inspired. And, still to this day, like, we've already been asked to return back. So they want her. Yeah. So it's really amazing. Like I said, like, as you go, you learn. You really learn, and like what you once said at this point, like, easily your fans are going to influence you. And that's why Christy still caters to her Ubano side, right? Because she has fans Ubano. Like, she still does things with them. She's dropping them. Just, and sometimes we don't market it to the Tejano side intentionally because we're focusing on something else with the Tejano side. But over there, we're still doing stuff.
That's
so
good.
Thank you, guys.
Well, she's amazing. I mean,
You
I
guys
really
are
look forward to
great.
see
You
what she's
guys
going to
are.
do. Yeah.
Yes, you guys
And
are
you,
amazing.
Alize, are a very amazing young lady as well.
Yes.
You're very amazing.
And we need to meet because for some reason I'm missing you over there in San Antonio.
I know.
Yes.
And we had the chance to meet David too, David Olivares, and he's a great guy.
David, yes, he's very, very, yes, he's like a
That's right,
social
Chrissy.
butterfly.
Yes.
Yeah. He speaks what he wants to say.
They actually asked me, like, hey, who do you think can come, right? So, because they're bringing back Christy Lux, and I was like, David Olivares. So they were like, get him, like, let's see what we can do. So
yeah,
we'll
To
see.
answer to reply to what Chrissy just said, you have to have tough skin in this industry. You do. Even I'm not a singer. I'm just now being a promoter. Even as a promoter, even as a DJ, we have to have tough skin because the people out there that with the criticism that we get for whether we do good or we do bad, we have to have tough skin. I have gotten the worst hate mail, emails. I mean, on Facebook, but you know what? And that's why when Tiger Maes shouted me out the other day, he made me cry because I was told, no, you can't do this. You're never going to succeed. You're not going to be able to do this. You know what? I'm going to show you wrong. I'm going to do it. And you know what? I'm learning and I'm doing what I can. And everybody, performers, everybody has to have tough skin in this industry because I've never seen so much drama in an industry like there is in Tejano music. So, you know what? Everyone's doing a marvelous job. We just got to keep going. Forget the haters. We're going to have them. We just go move forward, that's, I just had to put that out there because I was listening to what she said. We have to have tough skin in this industry, whether you're, like I say, a performer, a DJ, a promoter, a manager. You just have to keep going forward. I mean, because we're going to have them. It's just that simple.
Tiger,
yes,
you've been
ma'am.
in the industry probably longer than all of us, right?
38 years.
Okay. So shed some light into us, right? Coming on as newbies. This genre.
Got it, Chrissy.
My thing, like Vicky V said, I've gone through.
No, wait, let me ask the question. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why do you think, as she said, hey, there's so much hate there? Why do you think that is?
Why is there so much hate in the industry?
Right? That's what.
Yeah, I blame, and I've said it once, and I've said it a million times. I mean, I might correct me if I'm wrong, but I blame a lot of it on award shows. I blame a lot of it on countdowns because I mean that's where I've seen a lot of hate come into it because it's like and Chrissy E I mean, she could vouch because we've talked about it too. It's like, we've talked about it, me and her. She bypassed, she bypassed, she bypassed Solido. She bypassed Becky G. She bypassed everybody on a countdown and went straight to number one. I mean, and me and her had a conversation, and she's like, Tiger. I mean, I said, that's the problem, girl. I mean, a lot of these, it's all about clout. That's why you don't see the Tiger Eye show. That's why you don't see me having a countdown because how. I mean, I'm not saying Chrissy ain't awesome. She's good, but I mean, even she said Tiger. I even saw how could I bypass Becky G? And how could I bypass Signal? How could I bypass Solido? And they're at number 15 and I'm at number one. I mean, why? Because to me, and she's right there. She just said, yup. She said it's sad. I mean, and it's true. I blame them because that's what's making enemies. I mean, a lot of these award shows, I blame them because are they really legit? I mean, who's voting? I mean, how do if the votes are really being voted? How are you? Like, for example, I mean, you have the legends that are out there. I mean, you have award shows that are nominating artists, but you still have Elida still making songs. And do you see Elida really at any of these nominated at a lot of these award shows? No. I mean, do you see Stephanie Montiel at a lot of these award shows? No. I mean, because reality, they already know that a lot of these shows are handpicked. A lot, it's just like, okay, Christy Lux is making noise. Well, let's nominate Christy Lux because she's gonna bring us a lot of followers to our award show. Because she's got a badass manager, Nicole CAVAZOS. So Nicole's gonna be pushing it. I need Christy Lux. I need Chris. We need votes. 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 So all you're doing is you're promoting that award show. I mean, so that to me, that is what's really wrong with the industry is the award shows and the countdown. They're making enemies of everybody. They're making haters because they're like, I mean, Alize Nino, do you see her nominated? I mean, how many award shows have you seen her nominated for? And she's got some songs that she's got Bendita and Irumi with Luis A.G. I mean, that's a badass song. Do you see her nominated for anything? No. Why? Because obviously for these award shows, you don't have the crowd that they need to promote it, to promote their shows. So that to me, that's what's wrong with the industry. Is that
I think you made a very valid point. I mean, it's nothing that I haven't said either. Like I completely agree with you, right? So then what is the award show about?
The award show is just about these people making money for themselves.
So let's take it further, right? And this is why, like, some of the other ones that been around longer do better.
You're good.
Because it's as legit as it could possibly be. And when I say that, they usually have a 501c, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that it's not right, but I'm saying from the outside looking in, it's not public voting. They try to stay away from that. They try to make you become a member. It's as close as you can get to the Grammys, right? And let's not pretend like the Grammys probably is rigged too,
Mm-hmm.
But it's about numbers. At the end of the day, it's a numbers game. But when it's manipulated, then it takes the value out of it. So if the owner of the award show is the accountant, well, come on now. what if they got a sponsor though, and all of a sudden the sponsor wins? That's another issue, right? So you got to be very careful if you're going to do this award show and how you're going to handle it. So there's all these factors to look at, right? So, but I don't disagree with you. I'm on and we chose not to do, and the whole Turn It Up Latino chose not to do the countdown for those reasons. And I'll be honest, you know, Christy coming on as new in the beginning, she was making a lot of noise. We were making all those countdowns, right? But the minute I went away, guess what? The minute I had no time to commit to be there, and be like, hi. All of a sudden, no more countdowns.
Exactly. And that's what it's about. And I've said it. I mean, I think that there should be committees. I think that if you're gonna make them, because now there's so many award shows. Back in the day, like I said, I've been in this industry. Like Christina Guerrero gave me that award, 38 years. I started DJing when I was 10 years old. So if anybody knows anything about music and about the industry, I mean, you know, the Tejano Awards, because back in the days, it was only the Tejano Music Awards, and then the Pura Vida Awards came in. They were trying to compete with the Tejano Awards. Those are the only two award shows that existed. And it was just about, you know, just about music. Now I understand that they want to honor DJs and they want to honor promoters, they want to honor photographers, but how are they doing it? I mean, to me, like I said, I don't see it really legit because, I mean, to me, it's like the way they're doing it, you got to send in a bio. Why do you? I don't understand why you got to send in a bio. It's like, you know, you're registering yourself to be not. So it's like you're nominating yourself. I mean, to me,
well, that's what it is you're nominating yourself. Yes.
See that it shouldn't be like that. To me, if you're gonna have an award show, have a committee and have somebody scouting, have somebody on social network, have somebody see like, okay, you know, what DJs have podcasts, who's doing what. You know, let's see that DJ. Let's see what he's doing. Let's see, you know, who he has on there. Let's see how many views he has after his shows. Let's see this. You know, get nominated. Have somebody nominate you.
Right.
And to me, that's.
Well, usually it's not the artist nominating themselves. It's their manager. It's the manager to even be considered, right? Like that's how it works. Usually.
Yeah. So what good is that? I mean, what good is you nominated Christy Lux? You know, does she deserve the award because you're nominating her yourself?
Well, it's not so far that I'm nominating. I'm considering, so I submit the bio on her behalf, right? That's my job because if there's something out there, and if I choose, oh yeah, that's a good fit, or you know, it has, I support that award. I'm going to submit for it, right? Or I'm going to become a member, right?
But like me and Vicky V just said, I mean, you're submitting a bio, so you're submitting, you know, you're basically nominating your own artist. You're putting in her nomination. I think somebody should nominate her because she's that damn good. So you should.
Then that's when what I'm saying is like your manager, right? Or at minimum, I guess the artist is gonna put in. Now, whether it makes it or not, that's totally different. Right? I agree with the committee. But look, the Grammys works the same way. Submit yourself. You know, because they're not going to go do the homework. Now, once it gets on the committee and they listen to the music or whatever category it's in, the committee, the engineers, like you said, the engineers are going to listen to the sound, make sure that it's in the right category. The expertise, it's not going to be the public. It's going to be the expertise to even decide if it's going to go to round 2, right? Daniel Garcia says it's about the money. I don't deny that. You know, I'll be the first one to say that.
Then that's usually what it is. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's all now it's all about like y'all said, it's all hate. It's all about, who you can use. I mean, who you can use to, who you're going to step on. I mean, whose heart you're going to break, to get to the top of the ladder. I mean, that's why you have so much. I mean, since I've been in the industry, I've gone through so many promoters that hate each other. I mean, and I'm just speaking facts. So many promoters, or this promoter did this and this promoter did that, and oh no, don't talk to this promoter because they're shady, and oh, this promoter owes me money, and this promoter this, and Tiger this, and Tiger, I could do this for you, and Tiger, I could do that, and that promoter is just using you, and I'm like, what? I mean, whoa, what is
Every
a promoter?
38, every year of your 38 years that you've been in the industry, you heard that?
I mean, basically,
Start, I
that's
guess.
what it's coming down to. It's all coming down to it. It was never about promoters. Back in the days, there's one person that did the job, and it was a manager. A manager got you the gigs. A manager promoted you. A manager paid you. A manager got you your rooms. A manager got you your food. I mean, honestly, what's a promoter? I mean, to me,
So,
the job
okay,
is a manager.
let's talk. We have one here. What is a promoter, Vickie?
Since I don't not contracted to anybody, all I'm doing basically as a promoter for a free agent, I just promote whatever they send me. They send me their flyers, wherever events they're going to, and that's what I'm doing. Sometimes they personally reach out to me, hey, can you send out so much of this during the day for me? I'm not contracted with anybody. So it's all free hand right now. Everybody can do it. So everybody's just helping each other at this point in time. Not like you say, if I was on one person, then I could do that with one person, but I'm not contracted to anybody. So it's
But
basically
when you
kind of
say
like demand.
promote, when they give you a flyer, does that mean putting it on your social media? Are you printing
Social media, just
it on the
social
wall?
media. They do send me music, but only way I can send that music if they're not contracted. Then I can promote their music. But if they're contracted, I can't to promote their music. But if it's free out, if it's out there on the platform, anybody can promote it. And that's the thing with that. And that's where the industry they're having issues where people are like, oh, you can't do that. If it's out there on social media, you can. I mean, you can take a song and just send it out there. So and that's where I'm coming as a promoter. I do want to get with just one person and promote, like say Christy, like say Vickie, you just do my stuff. I would be out there pushing it, but it's all of us. It's kind of like a free hand for everybody just to go do what we want,
So I will share a little of this. When I first came on, I didn't understand it, right? Like I didn't understand. I just heard about a promoter, and they were all like, "Hey, we can do this, we can do this." Like I had 5 promoters. Okay, like whoa, okay, cool, right? She's making buzz. Got it. Um, but I'm very business oriented. I expect certain things.
Exactly. And don't promise something you can't deliver as a promoter.
Um,
Don't do that.
and I think everybody's definition is different. So, with that being said, like maybe I would hire 2 at a time. Like, hey, we're just all gonna work together. We're a fucking team.
One thing I'm really noticing about some of the promoters though, they're going to say, oh, Nicole, I'm going to help you get this gig over at this place by this time, and they're not coming through with it. Don't promise something you can't do. And I see that a lot already in this industry. They're promising these artists, I'm going to get you this gig, I'm going to get you this, and it's not happening. Don't promise something you can't
And
do.
in your eyes, is that what a promoter does? They get you gigs.
That is part of it. If they're a freelancer, like I have 3 of them right now that have sent me their promo packs already, and they're telling me, okay, you go to the club for me, and if you can get this, I'll come there, and I'm going to give you 20% of that gig. But I'm not going to say I can, because I believe I go to Legends, and they're like, oh, that's just way too much for me. You know, I can't promise them I'm going to do it. I'm going to go out there and pitch it for them, but I can't promise them.
You have right now. You have Ramon Lucio. He's as an artist. He says, "I've heard it before." So you got an artist right there saying that. I mean, and he's talking about promoters.
Yeah,
You know,
you can't do it. You can't. Yeah, you can't go out there and promise something we're not.
See, I think this is where I differ from, you know, what we consider a promoter. I don't think a promoter is a booking agent.
Yeah,
agent is a booking agent. A promoter.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know, this is me.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, I distinguish the difference. I hire you to promote. I'm not asking you to go get me gigs. That's not your job.
Yeah.
You know, stick to the stuff that the other stuff.
And you're right. It's easier just to throw out their flyers and music like that. That is very hard when you don't actually know it. It is, you know. You're right. You're very right there.
I mean, because I think a promoter, they need to promote. You know, like
right. And that's what I
don't
like.
have time.
That's what I like
don't
to
have
do.
time
I just
do
like
that.
to promote.
There's certain things that, nor do I want to. Like,
Right.
I feel like I shouldn't be throwing my artist's music out there. On my page, yes, all day. But everywhere else, where everybody else can see it,
right?
Because it's just like that's my artist, and I'm just right. Like, no, let the professionals do that.
Chrissy E says, "Don't act like booking agents. They don't pay you."
I've never heard of a booking agent paying though. So I don't know.
Ramon Lucio says, "I do my own promotion." Obviously, because he's dealt with some crooked ones, and I pretty much know.
You know,
I pretty much know who he's dealt with.
I think the more you're in this industry, but as a promoter, I put money out my pocket. I'm not using club owners' money. And as a promoter, we know who to bring. Me and KUMBIA had different discussions, you know, and I think valid points everywhere. I just feel like what the industry is missing altogether is we need to come together and have this big old town meeting.
Right.
This is what we're having. This is what the artist point of view. You go sit on that side. Managers come on this side, or even the artists, right? Like, just bring the managers. Like, there's too much chaos that sometimes I don't even feel like the artists need to be involved, right? We're at the end of the day, managers can be the bad guys all day, you know, but not the artist. The artist stays an artist.
Yeah,
and they're just
they have enough to deal with just getting their music, you know.
But I really feel like we need to have these town meetings, right? Like, I think that that's what's missing so much in the Tejano, you know, like education,
right?
Town meetings, like, you know, before you have an award show, give us some education. Bring in the legends that we need to learn from.
Right.
No, right? So we don't know what questions to ask. We don't know the expectations.
Right.
And maybe open up the door too, because you have the legends supporting. The Grammys do it. These town meetings before. You know, everybody comes in to network. But you have that support. All of a sudden you'll see what's his name? Bad Bunny, let's just give a name, right? Why? Because you're a part of the clique now. So, you know, if I get it, like, these award shows are great, but let's put some education behind it. Let's put some education behind it, and, you know, let's get, if this is unity, you know, I think I've seen it. I cannot hear y'all. Norma. I think, like, if we were to do something like that, that would be so amazing. You know, so amazing. Like, you have these writers, they could say, hey, this is what we need, right? Like, this is, hey, here's my fee. Let the legends make money if they have to. You know, don't be greedy. Whoever's putting on the thing, because at the end of the day, you have to spread the love. You need to pay these artists because it's hard work. And if you're giving them a platform, you know, at minimum, provide something for them. Not only a stage, provide a little something. Tiger Maes, you know, you went up there, you did all this work, right? Like, wouldn't it have been great to capitalize just a little on it, you know, because services are not free. right? You as a DJ, like if you would have went to another event, or better yet, you as a DJ, if somebody offered you $1,000, would you really have went to that show? No. Let's talk about it, right? Like these are and maybe, as the managers, like, hey, these are some perspectives, and then the legends are like, hey, this is the way we used to do it. Well, hey, maybe we can change the game a little because times have changed, honey. Everybody back then used to do it for free, right? You used to be able to put a band together because nobody was worried about the money. Right? But yet, I don't know a guitar player that's paying for free. And asked.
No.
So at the end of the day, if you want a band, you're going to pay for it because these band artists aren't paying for free. Some awesome advice, especially from what?
And that's what it all amounts to, because I mean, especially
I'm not saying he didn't get paid, okay? I'm trying to put it.
Kumbia Champs bought me a Happy Meal at McDonald's, so he paid me. So I mean, I got to give him love for the gift card he gave me.
Like I'm just making points where I can.
No, it's good points. It's very good points. It's all good points. Yes.
And that this is a topic that I always want to bring up. My wife, DJ M&M, she really don't like for me to speak on these topics, but a lot of times I like to speak on these topics because this is the reason why the industry is the way it is. To me, this is the reason the industry is so screwed up. I mean, that's why you have all these Tejano artists that have to go work a 9-to-5 job every day. I mean, do you see, like you said, do you see Ozuna working at HEB? Do you see Daddy Yankee working at Take 5 Oil Change? Do you see Bad Bunny? Do you see him working at the car wash? No. Them guys, you see them, you don't need to see them because they make so much money uniting, helping each other out.
Yeah.
That they make so much money. But the Tejanos, you're like, Chrissy Lux, okay, Chrissy Lux, and then you have DJ Kane, for example. Okay, well, this is just an example. Well, DJ Kane, well, he's a big time artist, right? So if you want to record with DJ Kane, well, you got to pay DJ Kane this much money, pay this much money. Why? Why can't y'all just do the damn thing, make the hit, and then y'all divide the money down the middle? Why does it got to be, well, my name, I'm famous, so I got to get paid this much because
I do feel like you have to pay dues. I'm not trying to take away from the big artists. They they've been in the industry for a while. They know that they can make a hit. They know that if they collaborate with you, what it brings to the table, pay the person what their worth is. Totally understand that.
Right.
Totally. Like I know I can't go to Bandera and be like, hey, all I got is $500. Take it.
Like, no,
I'm about to make you a fucking star by collaborating with you. So let's be realistic here.
Right.
So, like, I don't know. I totally lost my train of thought because when you were on it, I was like, I was thinking about something. I totally forgot. Don't come to me though. Let's see, Kumbia Champs. Well, if an artist is that good, okay. So if an artist is that good, can they bring out at least 100 people to pick them? Why promote getting the heat? Why promoters getting the heat? I don't think I'm going at the promoters. I'm seeing it as an industry as a whole. I didn't pinpoint the promoters. What I said is as a whole. Like if we're gonna unite, let's have this education. Let's bring in the legends with the new ones or the mediocre, whatever. Let's just all come together and let's say, hey, this is the problem with the Hano. Like, let's,
Right.
And, this 100 people. Okay, so I do have a question. Now I remember. Is it with the Hano industry, they're going to pay the minimum. Okay? But they're going to go play, let's say, Grupo Frontera. How much? It's the Hano that is greedy. Like, I mean,
they don't want to pay it. for I was just talking with this one band. They go, they want to pay the whole band $500 for us to come play. What's $500?
And expect you to bring out 100 people.
You know,
for that,
what's that? You know,
for that I'll just go outside and make my own.
Well, like they said, the time
outside.
we get the band there, the time we travel with gas, and if we're coming from 3 hours away, if they are 4 hours away, they have to stay overnight. You made no money. You're just doing it for fun, but that is that's their livelihood. They want to be out there performing. Make it feasible for them. Let them, come out there, pay them. And I noticed that they're not getting paid, and that's why they're just like, they don't want to do it, and it's sad. And I'm going to bring up the Texas country. Those Texas country singers, Tejano country singers, they're not even recognized in this industry at all. And their band, they have full bands, like George McCullough band. They have a full band, and they practice. Where are they? They're not even getting recognized for any awards.
La Mafia charges 50,000.
I believe it.
And that's why you don't see La Mafia here. There's a reason. Because
that's why you see them overseas.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. My point exactly. So who's the promoters? Cumbia Champs, please answer. No, right? It's just you fall in where the budget is, though, right? Like let's be honest. So the artists too, they fall in the opportunities they're given. So if you're not gonna promote her as hard, and think about it, the legends, hell, they've been 10 years. They're supposed to bring out those people. All you have to do is post them, and people are coming. Yeah. But when you got new ones, they're not known. But if you constantly bring them out, guess what? They are gonna get known. Mm-hmm. It'll work. It's a ripple effect. Mm-hmm. But it comes to this education, right? I really feel like if we bring in the legends, the ones that have been here longer, we can get their support. And hey, all of a sudden they know Chris Lee, right? Hey, you were in my face. You just bought the song from me, right? Hey, we have this producer over here that's on the right-hand side. Of course it's gonna cost the new artist money. Of course. You should have money, period. So guess what? All of a sudden they want to do business with you. Hopefully they bring you on because you did a collaboration with them. If they really, they're gonna set you up for success. One show, guess what? Those promoters are gonna be like, oh my gosh, Chrissy is now a new hot thing. All of a sudden, the appearance of the freaking people are different. I don't know. I'm just passionate. I'm speaking from me as a manager. Like, I understand these things. I can understand the artists and the promoters. But this is, if you want to change the Hano, there's some things that we all need to do, but somebody needs to implement it. If this is truly what you want to do. If you want it to survive, this is what's going to have to happen. Because at first, when Grupo Frontera was happening, everybody's like, no es Tejano, no es Tejano. Mm-hmm. Griping anymore. Now they're like, oh, they're changing Tejano.
I still don't classify them in Tejano. I don't classify Frontera in Tejano. I classify them.
I think they were just classified as norteño. So I think it's what they were just classified as.
The thing is this is how they're shedding light for Tejano. Because when they're at the venues, they're playing Selena. Okay? That's what us Tejano people can be like, woohoo, cheer. Hey, they're bringing their audience to us. That's, if you didn't know the new generation, they may not even know who Selena is. They target a different audience, right? I mean, it's really hard to say that, but I'm just saying, whoever they put, if they put another big old there, that's how they're shedding light. And guess what? Because of that, hey, let's go check out what's going on in Tejano. I mean, that's what you're hoping for. A guy's got to do what a guy's got to do. What's that, Ronnie?
I don't know what Ronnie got to do. But not you. I mean, You brought up you brought up a good topic. We got Ben J. Tijerina Jr. that's all up on
Thank
this.
you, Chrissy, for the tough skin conversation.
Yes,
Kumbia
yes, yes.
Chance, think
Ronnie
about it. If
Lucero,
the
we
show
woke up.
doesn't make the budget, me as a promoter has to dig in the pocket to keep business. Artists just want their money. Some care, some don't.
And that, like I said, it's being in the industry so long. I mean, like I said, I've seen so much from being a mobile DJ to having my Tiger Eye show. Having my Tiger Eye show got me a little more deeper, especially with the artists. Now I know a lot more. I know a lot of what's going on in the industry.
Yeah.
And like I said, I've now with my Tiger Eye show, I've dealt with basically majority of all the promoters that are promoters. And I mean, I've dealt with a lot of DJs. I've dealt with a lot of haters. I've dealt with a lot of people that, like I told you, promise you the world. And they just do it just so they can, just to see just to use you. That's what it's all about. Everybody just chooses everybody for their platform. I mean, Nicole, I mean, right now, Christy Lux, I mean, she's barely starting. Well, once she gets up there, you're going to be on the same boat we all on. You're going to have so many friends. You're going to have so many people offering you the world. And it's not because they care about you. It's not because they think that you're a good manager or because Christy Lux is that badass of an artist. It's because what you could do for them. That's what the industry is about. What can you do for me? I mean, and me, like I said, I've been blessed with my platform. As y'all could see, my experience, I get people from all over the world to watch my show. That's why I can honestly say I got promoters, I got managers, I got everybody. Tiger, I want to do this for you. Tiger, I want to sponsor you. Tiger, I'm going to do this for you. Tiger, I'm going to do this. So what does Tiger do? Shout outs going out to so-and-so, doing big things in the industry. Shout out, y'all go follow so-and-so. Y'all go follow so-and-so. And I'm shouting out all these people. And what happens to Tiger? Tiger don't see nothing. Tiger gets shut down until the next person comes out. So that's what it's all about right there. It's all about your following. And that's where promoters, that's what's wrong with the industry. Like I said, the bigger your platform, the more haters, the more people you're going to have wanting to come and follow you. You're right, Ben. I mean, that's exactly right. Too many haters and competition. It's supposed to be love for the music and perform for the people. Money is number one now. And yeah, like you said, La Mafia charges 50,000. Ramon Ayala charges 30,000. I mean, Ramon Lucio said it too. I know what you mean, brother, 100%. So, I mean, that's a good topic, Nicole. That's a good question. Yeah. Ronnie Lucero, Tiger Maes is so supportive for real. I wish everyone was like Tiger for real.
Yes, you are supportive. You're very supportive.
Big shout out to my homie.
Yeah.
My brother.
It shouldn't be about the money. It shouldn't be about that. It should be about the unity. I mean, it should be about everybody helping each other out. I mean,
supporting each other.
Yeah, like Ramon Lucio, if he needs to if he wants to make a rap song, I feel he should be able to call Ronnie Lucero and say, Ronnie, hey, I have this song. I think you'll do good. They collaborate. They make it a number one hit. They make money, and then everybody they're happy. I don't think it should be. Well, you know what, Ronnie? Let's get together, but I'm gonna get 70%. You're gonna get 30% because I've been in the industry longer than you have.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't think that's to me.
And you don't think that's fair, Tiger?
What's that?
And you don't think that's fair?
Why is it fair? I mean, they're both artists. I mean, they're both singing for the love, you know. Everybody needs to pay bills. So what makes one artist, you know, you help each other out. You meet in the middle.
Right.
I think the help is doing the collab. If I be honest, like for me, because there's certain producers, there's certain people I can go to and be like, hey, come do produce Christy Lux's music without a form of payment. It's a business transaction. That's why.
Oh, she's always making us
That's
laugh.
why. They're not gonna have this sympathy for me. You know? They feel like they're paid their dues. And I respect that. At the end of the day, for me, it's not a charity. At the end of the day, if I want to, I gotta pay it. It's just like a promoter that wants Grupo Fandera. They're not gonna go down on their price because you're the promoter of San Antonio. No, I charge 30,000 in the Valley. You're gonna pay it. Here in if you can't, then guess what? You can't afford me. So I mean, I get it, but unfortunately, that's not the way the world works. And it goes back to education, right? Like, I feel like this is where I'm saying, like, if somebody was to do this, right, like, there has to be a business transaction in order to get them there. A writer's not going to take away, and they're like, "Hey, I'm already self-made." If anything, I'm sharing the knowledge of 30 years in this industry with you, and you think I'm going to do it for free? No, I'm going to charge you for this class. So give the writer, give whoever, but you think that the other artists aren't going to pay for that? If they're smart in their career, that and pay a fee for that, that's going to educate me and take me further than a free show. That's going to get me like 20 people. And most of them are nominated, and that's why they're there. That's my aspect on it. Because why? I'm the artist and I want to be educated. I want to learn, and I want to be up in the face of legends. That's beneficial.
Well, it's just like this, the toy drives that we just did. I don't know if these artists get paid or not, but they took the time to come and do these toy drives, you know. And I mean, I know a lot of them do it out of their heart, but at the same time, they still traveled. You know, they came, they did a performance, they knocked it out of the ballpark, and I don't know. I don't know if I would always want to travel to do free shows. You know, I would want to get paid. You know, and like Alize, you know, you travel all the way from Dallas. You know, and you know what? What did you get paid? Did you do it for fun? I mean, out of your heart. I mean, but eventually you're gonna want to get paid. It's your money. You want to get paid, and you know, not you're gonna, like you say, you have to go work at, you know, like I'm an optical tech or something. You want to make music. That's what you want to focus on. You don't want to have to go work another job. You want to focus only on your music. And I see that they're just, this industry is not paying, you know, for these artists. Well,
and I'm not saying every event, like there's going to be a charity that you're going to be to do out of the kindness of your heart, but not every event needs to be a charity event.
Right.
And that's the only time that they're going to hire you. Hey, I just gave you a show that cost you the artist or the team, whatever. Let's just say it cost you $3,000, right? I'm probably just making up this number, but hey, I hope later on you're going to pay me.
Yeah.
Pay me. Don't tell me to do another damn charity event.
Yeah. Right. And it comes down to
La Mafia deserves what they ask for. They become a legend and have worked hard to get where they are at this point. The hit albums, the Grammys they have, at least they do what they love. I agree. Like, hey, La Mafia, I said it before. Like, these are some people that you're just gonna have to. They're not gonna budge, you know. And La Mafia is one of my favorite artists. I mean, one of my favorite groups. So. Yay! Yeah, to be recognized first.
Yeah, Binti Karina still says that everybody, you know, that you're gonna have to make your money at the door. That's what he's saying, you know. you have to charge from $15 to $25 in order for you to make it, and I don't even think that's enough for you to make it as an artist, charging that much at the door. Because will the people even pay that much at the door? Depending
Well,
who the artist is.
if they're going to pay $1,000 to sit in front row for Bad Bunny, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not paying $1,000. I got bills to pay. To pay $1,000, but they're doing it on these concerts now. I mean, I remember growing up as a teenager going to concerts and spend $20, $30, and now I just take my daughter to go see whatever it was. But it was $600 for 2 tickets. I mean, you know, I don't know. But the Hana world is not like that. I mean, why can't we get out some of our artists paid?
But it goes back to Tejano is not gonna. Okay, Tejano's mind doesn't think like that, right? Like,
no,
I've never seen a Tejano show that charges $1,000, right?
Yeah.
Not even for 10 artists, more or less one.
Right.
But there's in Tejano that I'm aware of. Hey, Tiger, please let me know if I'm wrong. I have 38 years of experience. Is there that can afford that kind of?
As far as what, like a band that deserves that kind of pay?
No. I'm not saying that deserves the pay. I'm just saying, can they afford it to bring out that type of talent in Tejano? Don't take me to Mexico, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're gonna charge your people. They say what, $300-$400 to come in?
Yeah.
I think where they're making where a lot of the where everything is making the money now, it's not even at the door. Now it's like y'all say, it's VIP. That's where the promoters and the managers are making the money is. I mean, you're still paying the $100 to get in, and then you're still having to pay like $50 to $75 a chair to sit down. I mean,
so hold on, put that. I didn't see what Kumbia CHAMPZ said. I swear, Kumbia CHAMPZ, you feel attacked. You could get back on here because he as a promoter about 5 dates going Marcos Orozco this year. I paid him good on my own. I pushed it everywhere. The tables are paying my show with him. Now I got 3 dates next year. It's hard as a promoter, not easy. Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're making your money now on the VIP section. You're not making your money at the door. Now you're paying to get in, and then you have to pay to sit down. I mean, that's how they're doing it.
They're reserved now.
Yeah, now you got to pay to sit down, and that's what makes it hard. Because, well, what do you want to do? Stand the whole night?
Araceli says the hurdle artists are not Bad Bunny, and Tejano don't have no J-Lo. This is a joke. Like, but to that aspect, okay, what can they afford? Great question. Easy answer.
Yeah.
I love you, Ronnie. Ronnie, come rescue me.
Like Ronnie Lucero has a good point. I mean, it's hard to book Ronnie Lucero because he tells me, he says he has a big band. I mean, I was trying to get Ronnie Lucero to come jam, but he, like he says, Tiger, he says my band, is so expensive, that it's hard to get me to go perform, so that's another thing. I mean, when you got professionalism, I mean, you have to take that into consideration too, because I mean, he said, and you've heard his music. I mean, so you have to take that into consideration on what your band wants to charge to go out there to go perform, to back you up. I mean, that's another big point.
Yeah.
Because I've and he said it right there. It's so expensive to travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they want to call you a week before. Like, can you come? Because they don't see that you're booked.
Right.
A band is also a valid point. Well, absolutely. I mean, it goes back to what I'm saying. Like, if you're to do, you're gonna hope that the next one is not a charity, because like I'm saying, if you bring out a band, it costs a lot of money. You know, I guess it's different if you get little kids and they're not trying to, you know, they do it for fun. Maybe you have a better chance, but the quality is not going to be there. And then what? You're setting yourself up for failure.
Yep.
And then what? You sound like shit, and then the promoter's not going to bring you back. Like, you don't want that either. Gas prices, food, price down. Being away from the family, diesel prices are as high as $7.99 a gallon in California.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, see, Benty, I mean, he's on point with everything. I mean, so far, you know, he's been throwing out numbers, he's been throwing out facts. I mean, so he's proven, you know, basically why the industry is so, I guess it's so high and so expensive because, like you said, you got to pay for gas, you got to pay for food, you got to pay, you know, make sure you have money in case you break down on the road. Like you said, breakdowns, but being away from your family, I mean, I think that's probably the hardest part.
Yeah.
Diesel prices are high.
This is my thinking cap.
Okay.
We love it. We love it.
My Santa Claus thinking cap here.
I need one. I need one.
Hey, what up, Kumbia Chef? It's a business. We're about the music, but what kind of money can you bring them?
What kind of heat are you bringing on me, man? Come on.
I feel like you feel like I'm personally attacking you. I am not.
You are. It sounds like you're attacking me.
It's just I've never even really used the word promoter so much. Like,
Let me tell you something. There's a lot of bands out there who I reach to me every day who want to come. There's a lot of bands out there. And why am I gonna bring a band from the valley to come all the way over here in mid? I'm in the mid of Texas. Okay, I'm in the middle of Texas. Why am I gonna bring a band from the valley? I mean, I know they try. They try as hard as they can. They try as hard as they can promote their music and what have you. They come all the way from the valley. They travel 6-7 hours, and they make $200, $300, $400 at the door. Why am I gonna put myself in that situation and give them the door? I'm not gonna do that. Okay. I know it's expensive for gas. I know it's expensive for them to come out here and what have you, but I'm not gonna do that. Why am I gonna do that? Why am I even gonna invite you? You're not seeing bands that go from the valley, come all the way through here, go all the way up there, and they make $500 a night. I'm like, man, it's crazy, man. You know, it's crazy. 5 shows with Marcos Orozco this year, $25,000 for my end. Okay, that's what I did this year. I paid him $25,000 this year. Okay, every show that I promoted went good. With tables that we sold for 200, VIP 100 regular tables, we make the money from Marcos. You know what I mean? He does good in Texas. No matter where he goes, he does good.
So congratulations. I think that's awesome. We all know that Marcos Orozco is a hard hitter.
You know, I try to bring him. You know, like I'm gonna give Christy E a chance to come in a couple of weeks to do her promotion with La Jolla. It's the La Jolla Promotions. You know, Danny Faria's gonna jump in. You know, I gotta pay the mascarados, I gotta pay the cats and all that. Then I said, now this is it. This is the last one. No, here comes another show, February 9th. Another budget that I have to make. I got 3 bands coming. You know.
So, Cumbia CHAMPZ. How long has Marcos Orozco been in the industry?
Oh well, he's been around since I remember when he was with Los Fabulosos Cuatro. You know.
So how many years is that?
He went to David Lee, and then what did he do with David Lee? He picked up the experience, and then he went on his own, right?
So we have a comment, and it says band managers are one thing, the promoters are another, and client owners are another. It's about numbers. Where does that leave that? Okay. I guess y'all can answer. The promoters on here can answer that. But so your point is very valid, right? But I think when we're talking, it's the new artists, right? It's very easy to take them what we're speaking of, because they don't have the clout, the knowledge, the education. So That's what I'm talking about. You know, we all know Marcos does awesome. You know, he doesn't even need an opener, right? Well,
No, he
why?
doesn't.
I guess
He doesn't.
as a promoter, I guess one thing if you wanted to, but that's another expense for you, right? Let's be honest. I can understand that coming from a promoter that, hey, I don't need no opener because I'm not gonna pay somebody to come. But
I still do it.
Unity and expanding the Hano industry to grow, that's probably a good idea to do, right? But you're right, out of your pocket, no, right? But maybe there's something that you can do on the back end. Hey, not necessarily is it free, but I'm gonna give you this opportunity this one time. Maybe the second time I can pay you something, you know?
Yeah, but I
might not be able to pay you 3,000, you know, but hey, I could maybe throw 1,500, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying,
I still get.
like,
I still get.
these are the, so yeah.
But I still get somebody to open up for them because I want them to get the opportunity to get the publicity. Now,
Yeah.
you guys think that I'm big promoter and all that. Hey, I can't take Marcos to San Antonio. Why? Because there's other promoters over there that have days bought already. Okay, I can't take them to Houston because there's another promoter over there who has them bought already. You know, I can't get in there. I can't go to Dallas because you got the New West up there. They already have days bought too. So I like to travel with this guy other places, but I can't right now because some of these promoters have days bought already, man. You know what I mean? He can't go into that area because hey, I'm already in San Antonio. No, I'm already in Houston. I can't ruin that.
But don't limit yourself to just one club. Like there's plenty of more than just the New West.
Yeah, but some of these promoters they don't want them in the area. You know what I mean? So
I mean that's how we feel about artists too. Yeah. And we just keep knocking, just keep on kicking doors.
That's all we can do, you know what I mean? And
right.
He lives 30 45 minutes from me, and we're good friends. We see each other. But there's some things that he's good to me. He everywhere I've gone. I'm in Central Texas, and I don't want a band to come out here and spend all that gas money, and they come and they don't bring nobody. But hey, what I got to do, I still got to pay them, right? The way it is.
Mm-hmm.
Had that Guadalupe Award show. I had to pay those bands. I had to take care of whatever I had to take care of, the promises, the rooms, whatever. I had to take care of everything. And everything was done, and that's why it was a successful show. A lot of people showed up. Rudy Lopez was very impressed, and we did what we had to do. Joe Lopez was there. Everybody was there. Ramadera, and Chrissy Lux did an awesome job. Jenny
Alejandro Garcia says it's all starting to sound political. Mm.
Sorry, guys, but let me tell you, there's promoters out there, and there's promoters out there who don't use their money. They use club money. Okay, they don't use their money like Guadalupe Production does. Okay, we know how to do it. We know that from one dance we make money, we pass it on to the next dance. Okay, that's how we do it, and we've kept it going. But like I said, there's promoters out there who they just work for the club. That's all they do. And the club owner or whatever, they're the ones who use the money. But it's hard out here, man. It's hard as a promoter. There's sometimes I was sweating big times with Marcos, and all of a sudden it just picked up, like half of the dance it picked up. You know what I mean? So, another thing too, that I'm in Central Texas, and people ask me, I come out and do radio in San Antonio because you can't hear it here where I'm at. Ask me, I come on and use radio in Austin because you can't hear it here where I'm at. The difference is, you can't hear the radio stations here. And there's no radio station in Houston. So, there's these shows like here, like Tiger Maes, he'll promote your show. You know what I mean? There's other shows like Bumper, he'll promote your show. There's Keith Liag, he'll promote your show. So it's not easy. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not easy, but thank God we're still going. We're strong here. You know what I mean?
Yes.
This is a great subject.
It is, and I'm glad he's coming on to defend himself, but you're staying off a topic.
I thought he was asleep. And then he just jumped out.
I know. No, the conversation was too good for him. He's so personally attacked.
There's some out there, man, that I've seen them come and go. Promoters have come and gone. They said they're tired. They don't want it. They don't want it no more. He goes, this music industry has too much envidia, too much haters and all that. You can't have nobody at your dances and all that. You know, there was times that, you know what, I did want to give up, but I just kept it going, you know, just kept going and going. Hey, next time, the next one will be better, you know.
So let me ask you, you're a promoter, and how long have you been in the industry?
40 years.
40 years. Have you mentored another promoter in your 40 years?
Well, I got mentored by Pete Lopez. He was a big promoter.
Have you mentored?
Well, there's some that you try to help out and then they go on their own and they try to make it and they don't succeed. They don't listen. You know what I mean? The name of the game here is you win some and you lose some. Okay? That's all.
I mean, I would just say, like, if I had 40 years, right? Like, Lord knows I don't have that many years in this industry, but the little that I have, you know, I come on this podcast and I start saying what I think needs to happen, right? I'm encouraging it. I when I say something, it's because I'm encouraging it, and I see if there's a loophole, there's things that could be improved. It's like, hey, like stay Tejano. So
you got another thing about a promoter.
Podcast like this, like, just be educational. Like, give us the promoter's feedback. You have Vickie here who's new to it as a promoter. Like, share some advice with her. Use your platform to guide her in the right way.
The best advice I can give her: you pay attention to your dates. Okay, you pay attention to the dates that you want to do. Okay, you look around, make sure there's nothing going on, see what's going on, and this and that. And all of a sudden, you have something going, and all of a sudden, another promoter, boom! All of a sudden, he throws a free dance at you, and you're in trouble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're in trouble. Look at the dates. I got 3 dates bought with Marcos next year. I know what the dates I want. I can't buy the dates that I really want. Because he's already like I said. I can't buy a date with him in San Antonio because he's already in San Antonio. I can't buy a date with him in Houston because he's already in Houston. He can't go to Dallas because he has a contract in Dallas. But it's hard. Like I said, these young conjuntos that are in the valley and all that, man, they are awesome, man. They have wonderful music, man. But why would I want to bring them over here and then I tell them, well, you know what, take a chance and stake the door and this and that, and they don't make no money? I'm not gonna waste my time with them. I'm not gonna make myself or my name look bad like that. I'm gonna guarantee him at least something. So when Marcos comes, I always get a band to open up, and I always get the Cats or I get Conjunto Romo. I get somebody in this area to open up for him. And Marcos himself says, why you got another band? Yo no necesito otra banda. Yo solo.
Hey, Cindy.
DJs. Yep. I give DJs the opportunity all the time. I can do it myself, but I give them an opportunity all the time. We got Gabriel Vasquez, DJ X-Ray. He's from San Marcos. He goes with me everywhere. Everywhere. He does my posters. He does everything for me. He does.
Yeah.
You gotta have your team together. You know what I mean? And like I said, you gotta look around, pick your dates before you decide to make a dance. Okay? Make sure nothing's going on. You and Vickie V, you're in San Antonio, so you got a big competition up there. Like Rudy Lopez, he makes 150 dances a year. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, boom, he throws a free dance at you. Está cabrón. You know what I mean? It's hard. But like I said, you got to concentrate, make sure nothing's going on.
Yep.
So here's what Ronnie Lucero says. I have to leave soon, but I'm going to leave this resolution. If we, as a unit, don't finally figure out that coming together is key, we will never get two sons. We have to support each other on all 4 corners. The well has already invented. The map has been drawn. Unity.
Yep. That's right.
No, but instead they're gonna hire the legends because they bring out a crowd.
Let's go. You were talking about Frontera. You're talking about Frontera, right, Nikki? All right.
Yes, earlier.
So why is so people were so mad? Why were people so hating because they were coming on the Jimmy Kimmel show?
Oh,
why?
That's crazy. It wasn't me. I don't know about them
people.
people. I don't know about them people.
Or Good Morning America. They were mad about
I was
that.
even mad that I didn't know. I found out after the fact that I had to go listen to it. Like,
why were people mad? Why were people getting against it? Why were people hating against it? Come on, man. I mean these guys are
at the end of the day,
opening the doors for you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, these
Okay,
guys
so
are opening
Ben
the doors
says,
for other bands. You know.
Yeah. Ben says, all I know is I love music. Started at 4 with a guitar, then at 5 with a little bitty Eagle Pass, Texas de la Pulga, but started singing mariachi at the age of 7. But love my roots of Tejano, but I love music with a passion. I don't want to get rich, but God's will, it's then. I'm good, but rich or poor, I love music. I won't do anything without good, almighty approval. From a rough life, God is still there for me. Love to sing and dance. So then you do conjunto tejano.
I do everything, but another thing too. Another thing too that you got to understand. We're talking about Frontera. What happened to them? You know, people were against it. People were hating against them because they were coming on the Jimmy Kimmel show. I remember back then, Sonny in the Sunliners, Sonny Osuna. He got the same hatred because he came on American Bandstand. You know, because he had that song "Talk to Me." You know what I mean?
Araceli says promoters back in the day worked together, nothing like today, just with a shake of a hand. That was your word. Very few people nowadays don't know the meaning of the word.
That's true.
Chrissy
I
E.
work
love
with anybody.
I love it. I've given a lot of bands opportunities. They know that.
Yeah.
DJs, bands, you know. But I wish there was, you know, welcome to the music industry. Okay, this is the way it is. You know, I mean, people are gonna love you or hate you, whatever. I mean, shit. We had that Guadalupe Award show. We had the biggest hatred behind me, and I'm like, oh man. When they started hating on Frontera, I was like, man, I don't feel too bad no more now. They're bigger than me. You know, it's the music industry. Welcome to the music industry. It's always gonna be like this. I don't know why. You ain't never gonna satisfy people. You know.
And then,
but oh well. What can you do, mom? What can you do? But you started a good subject, Nikki.
I tend to do that a lot.
Chrissy E started it about having tough skin. I'm like, yeah, you have to have tough skin in this industry.
Oh, that's right. And then I asked Tiger Maes.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, I've not been in this industry long, and I've gotten the worst hate emails or on Facebook. I'm like, I almost just quit. I just almost stopped, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to let them discourage me. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing this to get rich. And I do it because I just love the music and I love the people. I love the artists. I love the DJs. I'm a talker. I love to, talk with people. So I'm not worried about money. If God wanted me to be rich, I'm going to be rich. If not, I'm fine. I'm good. I just do it because I love the music. I love the people. So all this other crazy hate mail, all this it's crazy.
Oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
It's awful. I got hate mail because of my size. Well, guess what? Not all of us are a size 2. I don't care. I'm gonna let me work on my own. To say we didn't win the podcast because they had somebody overweight on their show. Really? Are you kidding me? Not every artist I see out there is a size 2. Why are you gonna hate on me because I'm not a size 2? Wow, it was bad after the Guadalupe Awards. I was just like, I didn't go to work. I was so I was just crying. I was like, "How are you going to hate on me? You don't even know me." I mean, really? Whatever.
We received a lot of hate, all that shows and all that. Oh well.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Chrissy E says I should start my own music podcast.
Come on, Chrissy, let's do it.
But
Ben,
I'm
you're
kind of
not
glad.
size 2.
I'm kind of glad that I met Tiger Maes, and me and Tiger are going to work this year coming up, and open the doors for new artists. That's all we're going to do. You know, try to open the doors, help them out, put them in the
Thank you,
award show, put them in the
Chrissy. Thank
magazine.
you.
You know what I mean? We're going to do all that. You know what I mean? We're coming up. You know, I'm getting together with Emerald, and and we're getting together. Of course, Mary Ellen. She's in Houston. She does all the promotion up there. She
Oh,
she
yeah.
goes to all the dances. She does all the TikTok videos, and you know, what can I do? I can't tell her nothing. That's her own job. You know what I mean? Like, she went to go see Mike G, the Iconic, Saturday, and she was just posting a lot of stuff. But she's awesome.
Thank
She's a
you.
good worker. I think she's even helped Christy Lux, right, on the TikTok videos.
She posted from the Guadalupe Awards,
Yeah, yeah. Well, she posted a lot of them.
and they've done very well.
I think Tiger Maes did an
I,
awesome job on the kickoff party. He
Oh,
had
yes.
to.
Thank you.
And I promise you, Tiger, I did not put a camera in your bedroom.
I don't know, because you had to do something, because for us to match 2 days in a row, and I went out and we literally shopped for those outfits. Those aren't even outfits that I had in my closet.
Did
So
you have
you
go
had
shoes
somebody
too?
spying on me.
Vicky V, did you have go shoes on too?
No, I did not.
Did you have go shoes on too?
And my black boots. I almost wore red the other night, though. We would have kind of matched a little bit, but I decided not to.
That would have been so. I would have been like, wow, 3 for 3.
I had it on. I had my red jacket on, and I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm just gonna wear my silver one.
That would have been 3 for 3. We would have matched.
Yeah, there would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a great subject.
Remain confident. I didn't comment earlier because I was too busy reading, but I did hear you. Stay confident. People are always going to have an opinion. They're entitled to that. Let them. At the end of the day, as long as your name is in somebody's mouth, who's getting known? You.
Exactly. It's what I said. If you're talking about me, then I'm doing something right. That's all I gotta say.
I think you guys.
I really do believe, like, in the law of attraction. Whatever you put out to the universe will come. Whatever you manifest will come.
That's right.
But
I think you guys
comes with hard work.
You're so funny.
I think you guys scared Alize. She ain't saying nothing.
She's taking it all in. She's taking it all in. She's taking it all in.
Don't let them take advantage of you. That's all I got.
She hasn't said nothing for the past hour. She's learning. She's learning.
No.
Yeah, I'm learning. I'm over here listening. I'm snuggling. My blanket. It's cold in here.
And the thing is that you're listening right now, and it may not make sense, but what I'm hoping is that when you get to that point, it's a good alert for you, or like, oh, I know now what they're talking about.
Right.
So
one day I'll be like, oh, Nicole was talking about this. Now I see what she's talking about. My girls are trying to look out for me.
The thing is like, I had people who gave me advice, right? And I went against it. Like, because I'm thinking, I'm naive, right? At this point, I'm naive to the business when they were telling me, and I'm like, no, so like Tiger said, they're your friends until you no longer benefit them, right?
Yes,
they'll do for you.
Exactly.
So, you know what? The way they think business, baby, you have to have a business mindset.
And it's like whenever you were saying you have to have tough skin in the industry, it's crazy because I was just telling Tiger about when I performed. It was last night, and it was after I had gotten off the stage, and I think it was like these two grown men, and they were by the pool table, and as I was getting off the stage, they're like, give it up for Alize, and they're like boo, boo, and like my face just turned red, and like I like at that moment I felt like tears wanted to come like down my face, but like I held it in, like I was trying to be so strong because like I was like, oh man, like that hurt me, like
Yes.
I
So
don't
in
know.
that moment, my advice to you is don't give them the satisfaction that they got to you.
Yeah,
Go cry in the stall where nobody sees you, and you come
yeah,
back, you fucking send them a fucking drink.
yeah.
Put a note on it. Stick the finger and say from Alize Nino. Make sure they know your freaking name. Because
Yeah,
that's the B in me. I'm gonna do stuff like, like don't talk shit about my artists. Like it, especially when it's not nothing that they know, right? They're no one. It's different if a legend or somebody that has a big platform says, "Hey, can I give you some advice?" They're not gonna bully you in front of people. They're gonna say, "Hey,
yeah,
this, and this constructive criticism. I'll take it." Now that's appreciated.
yeah. And I
You're gonna
just
go
like,
on stage.
yeah, and I heard it, and I just like I sucked it up, and I smiled, and I took pictures with like the people that were asking, and I was like, be safe, and take care, and like they just kept on giving me looks, and I just turned the other way around because I just smiled at them, and I just turned the other way around, and I just ignored the situation. I tried
Who
my
went
best
with
not
you?
um it was me, my mom. But it was so loud in there, because there was a lot going on. So you couldn't really hear anything. I mean, there was bands going on in there. The music was loud. There was DJing, so you couldn't really hear anything. It was really loud in there, like I said. So, um, but from where I was standing, like on my side, I could hear it because I mean it was on my side, so I heard it. And they were standing right next to like the pool table. There was a pool table, and they were standing there drinking, and they were just standing there, and on the corner of my eye, I saw them just standing there, and they're like, boo, boo. So I heard them, I could hear them. So they were literally close, so I could literally hear what they were saying. So,
I'm
but
sorry you experienced that.
yeah, but I
Yeah,
just,
man. It's a terrible feeling.
yeah,
Help but to take it personal. So sometimes they talk about, you know, people that are close to me. I take it personal because I feel some type of way about that person. About um,
Chrissy.
and it takes so much for me not to act out of character, right? Because I have to stand my position. But
yeah,
that's just ignorance on people,
yeah.
and just kill them with kindness. I think you handled it very, very well. And
Thank
I
you.
know Tiger Maes is a good fan of yours. I mean,
Yeah,
I would think
yeah.
that he would have your back in somewhat way, if he was there at the event, had he known.
I
Yeah.
we tell
We
me.
No
would all
one,
have her back.
no,
We would all have
yeah,
her
no
back.
one, no one, like I said, no one heard, it was loud in there. I was the only one that heard because, it was on my side.
Yeah.
So no one
I'm
heard.
sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you
You
did
didn't
good.
deserve
You did.
you didn't
You
deserve
did
that.
good.
Don't let it go. Yeah.
You did good. You performed still. You still didn't let it bother you, and you did your show right. You did your.
Yes. Yes.
Simple as that.
And Uncle Fam was so proud of me. He's like, I'm proud of you, fam. He's like, you
Oh,
stood
that's
strong.
right.
He's like, that's my fam right there.
That's
He's
right.
like, you stood strong.
Yes, 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 yes. All the time, fam.
Well, if I'm
Absolutely.
around and, hopefully you never experience that again. And if you do, if I'm around, just let me.
Yeah, she you don't
You better
know.
watch it.
Yeah, Nicole's got a gun. Nicole will shoot that fool. And ask questions
I don't know what
later.
to shoot. I can shoot, but I
She'll
mean,
shoot it. She'll ask questions later.
Nicole,
but I will
military.
see
She
some
take care
shots.
of
It may not be a bullet, but it'll be some shots.
That's
Literally. And I'm
We
gonna go
wanted,
close to that motherfucker with the shot glass. And if he says anything, I'll break it on his head.
To be honest, I'm kind of glad my mom or Tiger didn't hear, because I know that he probably would have like beat him up or something.
Oh yeah. It was all family there.
I don't. I mean, everybody knows. Like, I don't play. Like, I'm very protective of what's mine, and it's like my kids, right? Like, I'm as public as I can be, right? Like, but when it comes to my personal life, I don't put my business out there. There's reasons, because I protect my family.
Yeah.
On like the number of my hands of how many times I post my kids, and it's in a story. But
Nicole?
this is a year, and it's not because I don't love them, right? It's just you say something about my kids, oh, we're fighting. Like, take it.
Yep, those are fighting words.
They're gonna come on, you know. But I protect them, you know, and the same thing. Just the same thing with anything I love so dear.
Nicole's military. She'll take care of business.
She loves hard. Once you're in, you're in. Yeah, I love her so much. Ronnie knows too, man. Yeah, love him. I love Ronnie. I love all of y'all. Like, yeah, it's so amazing. I think this topic has been great. I hope it's educational. You know, we had everybody's point of view on here.
Yeah.
You know, and this is not to stir up any pot or, you know, to make enemies, because I don't think that that's what we were doing here.
We're here to support we're here to support each other, no matter what, you know. Any way we look at it, we support each other. That's what we should be doing. So you take that advice from each other and learn from that and grow with that is what we need to do, you know.
And take what you want, right?
Yep.
What you want out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Make what you want of it. At the end of the day, like, everybody's gonna have their own journey. My journey will not be the same as ALIZE, KUMBIA, CHAMPZ, or anybody, right? And it's not supposed to. It's not cut out that way. You know, an artist that's been struggling for 30 years is not gonna have the same experience as somebody else that made it in 10. You know, like, everybody's journey is different.
Exactly.
That's very true.
But continue to make waves, and as long as you make waves, like, eventually you're gonna make it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Good or bad. And I say this because, you know what, like, I heard so much of when coming into the Hano, vocals, but commercial music is not really about vocals. I'm just like, and who's making the money? The commercial music, not the Hano music. Why is it dying? Like, let's talk now.
We hear that all the time. It's dying.
I don't know what to say about that, you know, like, but I have heard some of who's the songwriter? I think he's won like 15 Grammys. If somebody says his name.
Which one? Talk to me. I'll tell you.
Name one.
Name one.
15
Grammys. The Hano artist that's won a lot of Grammys.
Vasquez. Who is that? His last name is Vasquez.
Is his first name Gabriel? No. Is it Gabriel? Gabriel Vasquez?
He's an older man?
He has a recording studio here in San Antonio right now?
I don't know. I don't know. I just know he's an older man, but he used to come on with David Lee. I think he wrote a lot of David Lee songs. He's wrote a lot of artists' songs. I've heard his.
It's Gilbert.
Gilbert. There you go. Gilbert.
Yes.
Gilbert Velasquez.
Yes. Okay. I've heard him, right?
That's how to say his friend.
This was years ago. Gilbert, okay? I would love to be educated by that man because he comes from industry knowledge, right? And he has a different perspective. What I just said, he would argue with me. I love a challenge. I want to hear it, awesome. Right?
He's a good guy.
You know, because he would
Sorry guys, I gotta stretch real quick.
He would tell me and I'm not saying the man is wrong.
We've been here a while.
I'm not saying the man is wrong. All I'm saying is, like, tell me then why are we suffering? That would be a great man to have as an educational class right there.
Yeah.
Has the Grammys to back it up. That man has the knowledge of the writing and the producing and the artists that are under him.
Yeah.
You've been in this business, make that happen. Tell him.
Yeah.
I help you coordinate it. But
there's an artist that just did 6 songs with him just recently, and she'll be promoting them out. So he knows his stuff.
And that's somebody that the new artist learned from. You know, that would be a great podcast. But he'll tell you like, hey, in his podcast, I remember hearing like the music is different, right? From this side than Tejano. Tejano, they want live instruments, but you can't bring a track artist and think you're gonna make it in the Tejano industry. They're not gonna let you. They won't open the door.
No, you gotta have a band.
You gotta have a band. But a new artist, they don't know that. They're like, hey, just give me the platform.
And that's why there's so many of them being hated on because of that right now.
Fam, I kind of have to go because it's about to be past my bedtime.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
But I just want to say thank you so much for you guys' advice, and it was such a pleasure getting to know you, every single one of you, and I hope I get to meet all of you guys in person. That would be awesome.
Thank you, fam.
Make that happen. We live in the same area.
Yes.
I met you the other night. You just don't remember me.
Oh yes, Vickie, I do.
Yes.
Oh my word, I forgot about Vickie. I'm so sorry, Vickie.
It's okay. Just wore my hat and not wearing it today. All right. Well, good night.
Good night,
Vickie. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Be safe.
Good night.
Let's talk about Fanfare 2024. Of course.
Oh,
yes, Ronnie, you're gonna sing. We want to sing you. We want to hear you sing.
So, Christy, I seen her comment, and it said something about they're talking about business versus promoting. Elaborate on that, because I'm not sure what you're saying.
That's about the thing. How many times is he popping in here? There we go.
Well, back to my thing. I was just saying, like, that would be a great conversation to have.
That's been not hanging out with the aliens.
What happened?
This has been such an awesome show. And what I love about it is not only is it on Facebook, it's also on YouTube, it's also on Twitch. So this subject is going to be around. This show is so awesome. I think especially what you just brought up, because that's something that topic, like I said, it's a real touchy subject, but it's a subject that, I mean, has to be brought up because, like you said, for the newcomers in the industry, I mean, so they can know what they're coming into and they won't get blindsided.
Right.
Well, I wish somebody would have told me this, right? Like, I didn't know this coming in. I wish somebody would have told me, like, hey, this, and this, or they're going to push you out. So let's just be truthful about it, right? But versus it coming from me, like, I don't have the Grammy, right, to back it up. I'm not musical inclined like that. And I'm new, right? Okay, so why not go to somebody who has the knowledge, who has everything that I lack and knows the industry, and prove to, or pretty much gonna explain to me why my theory is wrong.
Oh, yeah, right.
You know? I know yeah.
I mean, she's got knowledge. I mean, she's asking the right questions. That's the problem.
Yep.
And I mean, we have the right people on to answer those questions. You know, we have a lot of Tiger Maes family members that I'm glad that we're on that could answer the questions that you were asking, because I mean, it's good to get everybody's opinion.
And it's good for all of us to be educated, because some of us, we like say, we are new into this industry, and we're like, we are lost at times, and like you said, some people expect this, some expect this, and you know, and like you said, Nicole, you were like, hey, no, a promoter shouldn't have to be doing bookings and stuff. You're right on that subject, you know. So,
I mean, that's just my
well,
personal opinion, right?
well,
But
no, it's true. I mean, it is true to that point there, you know.
I think we need to narrow down what
Yes, exactly.
not. It's just everywhere, and
Yeah,
the expectations of one person versus somebody else. If you don't say, "Hey, this is what I do,"
right,
this is me as a promoter, this is what I can offer you.
right,
This is the package deal, or if you buy each
right.
thing, this is how much it costs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, but I do know that there's promoters that you're right. Once they're with them, they're not limited to how many artists they can put under them.
Right.
But yet they don't want you going to another promoter. Is that fair for the artist to limit themselves?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly. That's a
And
good question.
then these artists don't get all crazy because you're pushing your flyer or pushing that. If it's out there and it is on social media and they're not contract, it's free for all. You can do that, and that's what we're doing. Like
And there's some promoters that will tell you, "Hey, that's my client."
Yeah. But when if you look down to it, but if it's on social media, it's public out there, and that's where you have that. You don't know,
Yeah, but I maybe I believe so.
Yeah, so it's kind of it is a hard subject, it's like yeah.
But if you get like somebody who's been promoting a whole lot longer, and then they tell you this is why, maybe you're taking my job away from me, or maybe I'm no longer useful when you're doing it for free, but here I am asking for a payment.
Right, yeah.
It's kind of like, I don't know. So.
No, you're right.
It's yep.
It's all about the money.
It was a very good subject tonight to bring all this up. It's really good, and we could be educated a little bit more with, like you say, Gilbert Vasquez. Hey, that would be great. Come sit down with us, talk with us. Would be awesome. Get some insight on. Mm-hmm.
If Kumbia CHAMPZ has a relationship with him, that would be good. I
know somebody who talks to him all the time, and maybe I can get her to talk to him because it would. So, well, maybe. We can have a podcast of one day we'll sit and talk.
Yeah, like once a month, and maybe we can start it, Tiger.
Tiger's like,
that's how you change the industry, and then that way the new artists can go back and be like, hey, not only am I a DJ, but this is the educational piece of it. They can go back as a reference. Take it from the
and then like you said, we DJs, promoters, everybody could get just along with each other and help each other instead of fighting each other. I see so much of that, and it's ridiculous. I mean,
we all hope that, right? Like,
hope. Yeah, hope. Mm-hmm. That's all we can do.
That's the American dream, that we all get along, but the world is.
No.
But it's okay. I think it's okay. Like, the world doesn't have to get along. The only thing is we all have to respect each other.
Exactly. Respect.
I don't expect to like everybody, but I demand respect.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So Kumbia CHAMPZ can get him.
Oh, okay.
So Kumbia CHAMPZ, make it happen. That way we can vote for you for Promoter of the Year.
Make it happen.
And we're gonna write the bio. The bio is gonna be because he educates.
We're gonna write your bio for you.
Oh my goodness.
So Marley says, me as a promoter respects others' work, but not everyone does. You're right.
Does you right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give credit where credit's due. So.
Yep. Exactly.
It has been amazing.
Yes.
Love y'all. Happy holidays. If I don't talk to y'all.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, because we're gonna get ready to get cut off. I think at 4 hours, and we're almost at 4 hours.
And at the end of the day, we need to we need to ask, like, whoever wants to come on and talk about stuff, like, let's do it. Like,
yes,
if we're change, this is what it's gonna take. Unite, make it a free for all. And we would
love it was good, and nobody got mad at each other, and that's what's good. We're here to support each other.
Exactly, it's all family here, girl. It's all family.
I mean, I think if you're gonna hate everybody, you're not gonna grow, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Quit being a hater. Right.
At the end of the day, like, everybody knows everybody, and somehow the world is all connected.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just like this. It's only a handful. If you think about it, compared to, we can't call the big artists, right? We can't call them,
right?
Them. You're lucky if you get the manager. You might get the cousin that claims them. Ain't seen them.
You might get the cousin that claims them.
And they're trying to go cloud chasing or something. Like, don't do
or
that.
they claim they're cousins, and then you find out they're not even cousins. You're like,
but that's the good thing about the Hano, right? Like, the Hano is so small.
Everybody,
they are reachable. You can do a DM and 9 out of 10. For real.
Right.
Unless you're like me and my artist, I don't let her answer. I'm like, you're gonna come through me.
Mm-hmm.
But it was so great, Tiger. Thank you.
It was good. Yes,
thank you.
Very good.
Thank y'all. This one was one for the book.
You're amazing, Vickie V, girl. We got that girl power stuff going on.
That's right.
The walk that we did, that bad walk that we did.
Oh, I got that walk. Soon I'll be better because I'm gonna be hitting that gym soon. So I'll really do that walk.
Well, look amazing as is.
Oh, thank you, Mama. Thank you.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. We're gonna do our
Tiger. Good night.
Good night. There's something going like this. Ronnie Lucero. Let it.
Good night, Ronnie. Christy. KUMBIA Champ. Well,
everybody else who's on here.
Everybody else. Good night.
Ken Dog, I thought I saw on here.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Hey, Towers, Tiger.
Girl.
The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be home. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear will still be by you. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be home. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear will still be by you. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
That's Ronnie.
Let it snow, he says. I don't know about that here.
We're gonna be playing it on Valentine's Day.
Right? Let it snow.
I swear, this is like my favorite song of Christmas.
I know, mine too.
Es bueno conocerte otra vez, como lo hicimos la primera noche, cuando te conocí. hicimos la primera noche, cuando te conocí, baby. Es bueno conocerte otra vez, como lo hicimos la primera noche, cuando te conocí, baby. Que provoca mis antojos. Estoy adicta a ti. Estoy adicta a ti. Te quiero conocer por dentro y por fuera. Ser la magia en tus ojos que te hace feliz. Es bueno conocerte otra vez, como lo hicimos la primera noche, cuando te conocí, baby. Es bueno conocerte otra vez, como lo hicimos la primera noche, cuando te conocí, baby.
Made this